what constitutes of a pizza? Because like if you have a bunch of crackers with like marinara sauce, cheese, and pepperoni, would that be a pizza?
I think a bunch of
No.
crackers is just a suburban neighborhood.
Yeah. Welcome back to Curse of Strahd for another week of more D&D.
Thank you, Matt.
Someone had to make it, I guess.
Yeah. We'll get right into it since we are starting a little bit late. Fair warning once again. And I'll put this announcement at the start. This will be our last session for a while. We will be gone for a couple of months. We do not know the exact time frame yet, but it's estimated that we'll be back not in June. We're going to be gone for all of June, but sometime in July. Anywhere between July 11th to the 25th will be our comeback session. Worst case scenario, August 1st, but probably 11th to the 25th. Just so everyone knows. So we will be gone for just a couple months. Huh?
I didn't know that.
I said it last session.
Now I know it.
Anyways, that is the case for that. We will be back following wherever the story takes us, and we'll be going till about 11:30 p.m. PST tonight. So stay with us for this lateness tonight. So sorry, but we should be back to hopefully normal schedule by the time that we come back in July. With that, I believe my announcements are already done, and I am ready and good to get into this. If you guys are, Gio, does anyone have anything they want to say?
I'm good.
Okay.
CEO, entrepreneur, fine, born in 1964.
Check out Salvino.
Jeffrey
Been
Bezos.
posted. Gee.
Salvino.
I've been posting up there. Gonna start streaming soon. Got that all hooked up now. That's about it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You mean post a link in the chat while I do my recap if you want.
Yeah, I'll do it at the end.
All right, fair enough. Okay. Well, then let us begin. Last week, the Talons, after having their own night over at the Abbey, had gone to sleep over at the Kresnikov home, getting a small, a very large rest, only interrupted by a slight ring of a bell tower. Upon mostly ignoring it and a little bit of turtle shenanigans, the group had woken up to a knock onto the door, in which they found it to be a midwife by the name of Kretiana asking Anna for help in delivering the baby of Demira, a woman who is pregnant inside this village. Due to customs, they had asked anyone with religious training to attend, as a priest is known ceremoniously to join in, and when not is the case, the lady of the village, which in this case would be Anna, is meant to attend. Amaris, being mostly pushed into this, joined them and followed through to see how the delivery was going to be. The rest of the group remaining outside and around, being very wary, as a baby was something needed for the ritual for Morgantha in order to create more daughters. So, while this is taking place, Amaris went inside and the baby was delivered. But the baby did not seemingly cry upon delivery. This seemingly had upset Kretiana, in which Amaris, asking what was wrong, Kretiana then stated that the baby has no soul, that she has been a midwife for a very long time and has delivered multiple babies, and the ones that do not cry do not have souls, or so she says. She directed the group to another woman by the name of Victoria, who is another girl that did not cry and that she had delivered years ago. The group investigated, except for Thorn, who went back to the Kresnikov house, in which once they did a little bit of inquiry and asking some information and killing that of a pet fly, they found more and more information and more characteristics and traits amongst both Victoria and other people that they had already seen in Barovia, such as that of Bluto, the local drunkard and fisherman of Valaki. There seems to be some almost odd fixations to these people and very, very low reactions coming out of them. As the group was slowly piecing this together and at least having sort of a name to whatever this affliction is, whether it is truly a case of soullessness or not, it is at least some form of a connection that the group was able to put together. As they began coming back, Dimitri and Thorn were digging up Dimitri and Anna's fallen son, Ilya. When getting his body out, there was a conversation had between Dimitri and Thorn, which Dimitri had confided into Thorn that he is running out of essentially energy and drive and will. However, Thorn had bolstered him, not in the way that he had asked, as Dimitri was very much asking for his strength and why God is not answering his prayers, only for Thorn to say, whether or not his God could see him, maybe he couldn't even reach him, he's not here to help, but they in fact are. With this odd pep talk, it did manage to bolster the resolve of Dimitri himself as he continued burying the rest of his son. Near the end of it, Dimitri asked to be left alone for the rest of it as Thorn went back to get the group, and everyone except for Eileen had rejoined him as Eileen had gone inside to talk to Ismark and ask him how his whole situation was doing. He said he was okay, and he had thanked them for all that they had done, and distanced himself a bit, seemingly. Eileen, wanting him to make sure he is okay and pushing it forward, began attempting to bolster him up as well. In doing so, he seemed very, what's the word here? Not off-put. Forgetting what the word is here. Pushing it to the side. With a bit of persistence, Eileen had drove it through, and at the very least, Ismark seems okay in this moment, as they all went back outside for the abbot to finally arrive down, as Anna, Dimitri, and the rest of them watched the abbot bring back Ilya, the Kresnikov's lost son. However, he woke up screaming and coughing, gasping for air, saying that there is no escape, there is no way out, that you just stay in the mists and you choke on them, and choke and choke. With all of this, Dimitri and Anna went to comfort their son, as the group seemingly saw Ilya look around almost and nod to the thin air. As the abbot was leaving and satisfied with him showing that his way was right, in his own way, the rest of, my apologies, Anna had stood up for a moment and asked an extension for the favor that the Talons had owed the abbot. The abbot agreed, added Anna to the list, and now adding it to, instead of 3 days, to 5 days to find the dress that the rest of them needed to already find, this wedding dress. Along with that, Anna now is Anna or the family, my apologies, the Kresnikov family is now the source of the divine punishment if the group is to fail within these 5 days and not bring the dress. Angered by this, the group had their own ways of either telling off the abbot and or standing by and gritting their teeth, as the abbot had walked off and left on his way up to the abbey, left with the Kresnikovs, both Ilya, Dmitri, and Anya, all now in a state of both confusion, sorrow, some form of happiness at the same time, at the once former grave of the eldest son of the Kresnikovs, Ilya. That's where we left off. Let's get you inside, Ilya. Come on, can you stand? As Dmitri starts getting a little bit onto his feet and starting to lift Ilya up. Ilya just kind of nods, but you see he's beginning to kind of shake as he's being lifted up. And Dmitri just puts his arm over his shoulder and just kind of lifts up his son. And he starts walking him towards the house as Anna joins them.
I'm gonna like hold the door open for them to go in.
They are just kind of walking past most of you guys. Thorn, you're going to go up ahead, and Dimitri just kind of looks at all of you for a moment, but continues on with the sun. But Anna just looks at all of you for a moment and just says, "Thank you. Sorry, but thank you." As they all kind of continue on forward, and as you open the door for them, they start hurrying on to the inside of the house. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Oh man, I kind of want to stay outside. Still, feel like it's not her place for her.
Yeah. I wouldn't have gone in after them. I would have just held the door open until they went in and then closed it, unless they motioned to come inside.
That's fine. They would not have motioned to come inside. They seem to be very much taking care of their son. You can
Yeah.
see as the door was going to close and everything, they're putting their son on the couch. And they're just kind of
Gotcha.
looking at him. And you see Ismark kind of joining them for like a moment as he just kind of looks over at the couch, a little confused at the scenario that's happening, but he seems to almost be present and like, oh, what is there something I can do? Before kind of just looking out your way as the door's closing. But he isn't. Yeah. All right. So what are y'all doing?
I don't really know. I guess we wait?
I think we need to get the fuck out of here.
Where are we supposed to? Just a dress of some sort. Where do we even get that? Do we know of maybe a seamstress or a seamster in any of the towns?
Well, there was the conglomerate of shops in Vallaki. We didn't really look for any wedding dresses there. Or the village of Barovia, which I still want to head back to. We didn't really check to see what much there was there at all.
We could also talk to our friends at the Wizards of Wine, since they travel between the places and make deliveries. They might have insight into as far as if they've seen something as far as that or where we might be able to procure one.
That's a good idea, actually.
I can't help but feel like, though, that Vallaki is probably the fanciest town here.
Probably. However, considering the state of things, it doesn't necessarily mean they have one readily available.
Yeah,
I feel
I
like we
just,
should-
I don't know.
I feel like we should head to Wallaki first and foremost. Try to do some looking for ourselves for a day. If we can't find anything, then we can ask the Wizards of Wine.
Yeah, we can do that. Plus, if we give it enough time, it'll be a good enough reason to go and check up on the Mardikovs. Make sure nothing has changed since we left. Although I am worried about this child now.
No, unfortunately, we can't really be in two places at once, and all things considered, this area is a lot more protected than Vallaki.
True.
And sorry, just real quick, just to remind you of at least the day space and everything. I do want to remind you guys did wake up over a little bit over an hour ago at this point, and you woke up fairly decently close to early morning. Your time frame, although you don't know the exact time frame around, it is still very much morning. Afternoon's probably not for a couple of hours, so you do have a decent chunk of daylight ahead of you. Whatever you do decide to do, I just want to let you know.
I'll say that this place also has the, I guess, protection, I suppose, of The Abbot. Sort of.
Better or worse, yeah. What's up, Arknev?
So you have 5 days to find a dress for her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we ever get measurements or what kind of compliments of color, anything like that?
Needs to be white. I know he said
That
that.
that's great.
He wanted just because it was yesterday, so but in real life it's been 3 weeks. He wanted a white dress in particular, one that wasn't flashy but was elegant and formally nice and such, and so and such.
But any
The
measurements?
measurements you're not sure of, and she was fairly tall.
Right.
Like
Eyeball it.
you would think size wise, actually. Amaris is one of the tallest women you've seen. She was like maybe a couple inches above. She was right below Maro.
Oh, so
Damn.
she's like six
Oh,
something probably.
great.
Mhm.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I don't think we need to worry about the size too much. Could help, but I feel like he can probably resize as he needs.
Just try and make sure you have no excuse on why this doesn't work out.
Yeah, I imagine he'll find one anyways.
Then we can always get multiple.
Sure, sure.
Yeah,
Though those are expensive, and my pockets aren't so liquid right now. Wizards of wine, maybe.
Don't think any of our pockets are necessarily expendable, but
Wedding dresses are quite expensive from what I've heard and stolen.
I'm gonna
mhm.
let that one slide.
I wasn't in your town. Don't worry.
Nah, we don't sell wedding dresses there.
Exactly.
It's not.
Um,
That's not the point.
yeah,
But yeah, we still have to find them. We still have to find this particular person. We have to go to
yeah.
Lucky, and even if there is, maybe there might potentially be a chance to travel. How about how long does it take for us to travel from there to the Wizards of Wine?
Not more than a couple hours, usually.
We need a wagon.
Someone can make a survival check if they would like. Or actually,
I give somebody. I'll give
well,
somebody advantage on it because I have proficiency in it.
I was actually gonna say Eileen has Wanderer though. Eileen, if you can pick Wanderer, you might actually already know what it is. So I would want to make sure. Uh, no, okay. I would just give Eileen advantage with that. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, but you could also give someone advantage as well. So if someone wants to roll survival check, you can get kind of the time.
Sure. I'm great with memory. As he lied.
You sure you want to do it?
Sure, why not? It'll be fun. Unless you
Alright,
want to. I don't
you
care.
I mean,
You
I'm
got
giving somebody
advantage.
advantage.
Yeah.
Whoever wants
You
it.
can either do cartographer intelligence or survival. Because you guys have been there before. You've traveled there from Kresik before.
Let me just hit you with this survival check. Anyone else wants to take it from me? I really don't care. I'm not attached to this.
I'm taking it from you.
Okay, there you go.
Wow.
Great.
Oh,
All right.
Good idea.
24.
But let's see what Eileen got though. Maybe that's like a nat 20.
But
I mean,
they already rolled.
it's all good. 24 is enough. So, the time frame that it would generally take to get from here to the Wizards of Wine, because it is the entire time you're going downwards, it's a little bit easier to get there than it would be coming from there. And it's a little under 2 hours to make it there. It's probably like an hour and a half, close, maybe a little less, just to make it to the Wizards of Wine from here. A lot of the area from Kresik, Valaki, and the Wizards of Wine is pretty easy because you generally have almost no rocky crags, and the only area that you really need to watch out for or go around is the rather large hill that is in between Kresik and Valaki. The area. Remember where you had seen the tower? Then there's two diverging paths. That's the only thing you have to really go around. So it's very straight and narrow paths compared to like the paths that you had to take to get from like Valaki to the village of Barovia. So yeah, about an hour and a half.
And how long does it take to get from Valaki to the Wizards of Wine?
Block to the Wizards of Wine, that's more of a 3 hours kind of situation.
That's still one. That's
It's
still one day.
a little under though, 2.5 for
Yeah.
2.5 from, but it would be maybe 3 from Wizards of Wine to Valaki.
See, that's like that's like a 1 day trip, but like knowing our pace is probably like 2 months because scheduling and timing and
Right.
making.
Well, in that case, we still have some time today. We can head over there, see what we can find, see if we can locate anything, and then if we can't, then spending some maybe heading back to the Woods of Wine, checking up on them, asking them if maybe they might know a particular route or a particular tailor or seamstress.
We could also check the village for things, because we need to get back there and see what happened anyways.
Ooh.
And that's going to take a lot more time to go back and forth and back and forth. However, I'm for the plan of going to Valaki first. Feel like we can go there. You guys can check out the stockyard. Maybe see if there's a wedding dress available or some type of seamstress or tailor. Maybe Arknev and I can go and see if we can procure a cart of some sort so we can get around quicker.
Sure. What's her name? What's her name? Oh, I can't remember. Memory's fading me again. The burgomaster.
Dawn. Oh, go ahead.
The burgomaster's late
Lydia?
burgomaster's wife, Lydia. Yeah, Lydia.
Lady Lily.
She had a lot of fancy things. Bit on the shorter side, but maybe she has something there.
Oh,
Maybe.
she has a wedding dress.
How do you know?
It was in her bathroom.
Was
Also,
it white?
she got married.
Well,
She,
that doesn't mean she would have kept it, but sure.
I mean,
yeah.
she is
Says-
Miss
If it's still
Mrs.
there.
Burgomaster,
Was it white?
and
Yeah.
also we
Like
can,
he described.
and we also
Akane, you
have.
saw it, remember?
I saw it. Remember, I saw it. DM.
When you were exploring, actually, all of you did. When you are all exploring and looking
All
through,
of us saw it.
yeah,
We
when
saw
you were
it,
trying
remember?
when you were trying to find Eileen,
Mhm.
you all went into a bathroom in which it was seemingly in the corner, as it all flashes into everyone's memory.
Okay,
Everyone
is it
saw
like
Yeah.
how the abbot described?
It is. Most of you didn't get full on visual detail, as apparently it's faded from most of your memory. But from those now that you start to recall details and stuff like that, actually, only
Don't.
no. I realize this. No one ever had light on it except for Eileen and Oknev. So you two, at the very least, would know that it is in fact traditional white. It is laid out. It is very elegant and beautiful. The only special notice is the fact that on both of the shoulders, it wraps up kind of almost into almost a flowery kind of rose exterior onto the shoulders, creating these like weird accents on the shoulder pads itself. Past that is fine and elegant all the way through.
So it might be too fancy.
Aknet said.
No, it
No,
seemed like it might fit.
That's gonna be a
Ahmed says-
perfect fit.
Aknet
Oh,
says
sh-
nothing, but simply kind of bows. And I've done my job. Going back to bed.
But we have to leave.
I'm waking up. Let's go.
It's also morning.
Okay,
Just
Yeah.
went to.
Well,
How,
Alright.
that was
It was a
easy.
job.
I hope the dress is still there.
how tall is Lydia? Lydia's not that tall, right?
Lydia's not insanely tall. She's taller than your average woman, but she's only like 5. She's actually no, she's Eileen's height, roughly.
Yeah, but listen.
Not including points.
But most dresses usually kind of like drag at the end. I think we have enough wiggle room.
Plus,
So
you can always modify a wedding dress.
It's not
So we
like you
have-
specified.
we have our wedding dress. Also, not saying we should, but wow, I cannot remember her name either. It was the evil burgomaster. Well, the
Fiona.
female
Fiona.
Fiona. She has a lot of fancy stuff there. Maybe we can look in her place. I know you explored earlier.
And
I don't think Ismark and I saw any wedding dresses in there.
You can recall.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Where's
Okay.
the wish?
We have a wedding dress, so yay us, I guess.
Yeah.
We should.
We should take care of that quickly.
Yeah, I'm going to say executive decision. We're walking and talking. Is that cool, everyone?
yes,
Yeah,
Yeah.
No?
Before we did that, then I would have just told the Kresnikovs that we were gonna leave then, so we could get Ismark if he wanted to go with us.
Okay.
That way, we're not just walking out on him, and he's like, "Hey, where'd you
Oh,
guys go?"
my bad. Arkniv will do something. Arkniv is gonna go find the sun real quick.
They're all inside the house right now. You guys, I assumed you were outside of the house. You guys
You
will have
mind?
I
to
would
get
have
as
just
you can.
I would have just leaned in and said like, "Hey, we're gonna go. We need to get this done."
Need to.
Uh, the uh, the immediate scene, kind of as you go inside, it seems that uh, Dimitri is just kind of seated on the table as his son has just been kind of laying down onto the couch. It seems as Mark has just been kind of like laying out some food plates, and Anna's the one nearest who just kind of goes, "Oh, you're going to be leaving already?"
Yeah, we need to, make sure we get this dress, figure some stuff out. Um, by
Right.
the way, uh, look at Anna. Hate you for, offering yourself to the, him. Doesn't help at all.
Hate me if you will, but listen, as she just kind of leans in forward and trying to not speak out into the house. Hate me if you will, but you said it yourself yesterday. I could lose my son if this doesn't go well.
No, 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 no. What would have happened? He would have offered like, we're going to take a son. We would have said something. He'd be fine. Do this for me instead. Blah blah blah. It wouldn't have came down to your son.
You didn't
No,
know
no,
that, and you even said it when I asked you.
no, I didn't say shit.
The
But I
problem
would have
is
lied.
now, your entire family's at risk. It was a
Look,
respectable thing that you did, but if we don't get
I,
this done, you and your whole family are going to be
look,
paying the price.
look.
Which
I
is
just
why, two things. One, I believed in you, and I still trust you, and I'm going to still keep that the case. Two, I already spoke with. And she just kind of looks back inside and then ushers you to move back for a second, and is going to like kind of go and close the door to the house and kind of step outside for a moment.
uh
I've already spoken with two of the guards on the previous night.
mhm.
I am not going to let my family die like this. I I have already set it up. I will be taking a small troop of two guards and a small carriage over to Valaki if none of you can retrieve this within a couple of days. If you may not take this burden, I will take it upon myself. I will not let you face the abbot alone like this.
I mean, going to, but look,
If
I'm
you do not return
appreciate
within
it.
if you do not return within the time, I will do it myself. That is what I'm saying.
We'll be
Look,
back, one way or
I
another.
just everyone here with the let me just sacrifice play. Everyone wants to do that. Everyone wants to do this. Fine, fine, whatever. We'll
Have you ever
get
had a
you
kid? Have you ever had a child lock?
close. We were we were close, but no. Heavy smiles. Let's move, shall we?
She she kind of keeps eye contact on you as you just kind of wiggled out of that one. Good luck. If you need anything from me, just ask.
When we leave, really quick, keep it quiet between you and Dimitri. I don't know if Amaris told you when the whole birth was going on. There's a
Me
hag
too.
going around looking for newborns so she can produce her own daughter. If
Yeah,
anybody shows up to the gates of this town saying that they are friends of ours,
they aren't.
don't trust them.
Yeah. Or if they're friends with Irina or Ismark or anyone, even if they're just weird people, just, maybe shoot on sight. Don't do it, but unless you want to.
Just be careful.
Yeah.
But as is, no one enters in Barovia, no one enters in Kresik
Hmm?
besides any of you.
All right.
Got it.
All right. Cool. 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 Cool.
And is Ismark coming? By the way, is he out here?
Oh,
I'll give him a vacation.
oh, I will.
Because
I'll grab him. Sorry. I
Oh, he
guess
can-
more importantly.
I was gonna say I wanted to ask Ismark to stay with them to like help them and protect them and everything while we're gone.
It's not a vacation.
I was actually going to ask, don't they have the capability of disguising themselves?
Yeah. They have the capability to disguise themselves, but even if they do disguise themselves as us, right? It wouldn't matter because we all come in a group anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a code for you. The Raven calls at 12 o'clock. If we don't say that, it's not us.
Raven calls at 12 o'clock. Got it.
Cock.
12 o'clock.
Oh, God.
Clock.
Ah.
The Raven caws at 12 o'clock.
Got it.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, fine.
Oh my God.
Kind of made it up. We're the Ravens, right? I didn't mess it up, did we?
The Talons.
Talons.
The Talons.
Wait, you know what I meant.
Yeah. No, it's good enough.
Okay,
Oh,
so it's
man.
Ravens or Talons?
The
Yeah,
Raven, the
we're
Ravens.
Talons.
Oh, the Talons. Whatever.
We are the
We are
Talons.
the
Yes.
Talons, you guys.
But the Ravens, but it's the Ravens that caw at 12, right?
Yes.
The
Okay,
Ravens
okay.
We need
caw
to.
at
We need to
12.
leave. We need to
We
leave.
need to go. We need to go.
We should go.
Tell Ismark that we said to stay with you to help protect you. He needs a break. We'll be okay. And if he argues at all, tell him that we were maybe going to check out the village of Barovia. Then I have a feeling that he will not want to come with us anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. I will do that.
Okay.
Also, out of character. I hope Ismark's not freaking out.
He probably is.
That's why I checked in on him yesterday, man.
Man, how'd that go?
He seemed fine, actually. He was just numb.
Tired.
Through it.
Exhausted. No.
Well, let's let
Fair.
him sleep. Let's let him sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. All right, everyone. Talon's out.
All right.
Yeah. Let's get this done.
With you all going out and having Anna send the message to Ismark, if you guys would like to leave Krezik, you may.
We would like to.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Actually, when we're doing that, can I call Mickey down to be on my shoulder?
Sure.
I need
Yeah.
to-
I'm just
I
gonna
need-
just gonna whistle for her. Well, like maybe break out like a little ration, like give her like a little piece or something.
All right. You just kind of give out the one whistle. As you're kind of leaving out through, and you get to the front area, as you are roughly right there, out of one of the trees, you see a raven just flying up and flying over. It's flying up a little bit above. Just make an animal handling check.
We should also keep eyes out for the Vistani in an area. Ooh, 13.
13.
All right. With the incentive of the little bits of ration, Miki flies down and kind of goes out for where your arm is. And there's almost a little bit of a miss. She has to redirect for a second on the hand, so it just kind of pierces into your arms for a little, but your arms are fine. They've taken worse.
Yeah.
Miki's there.
Hell yeah. She can fly off whenever she wants. So just feeding her a little bit and get some quality time.
All right.
And pet her a little, do all that.
All right.
I kind of like behind Thorn. I see this and I look at Thorn and then my next target.
As you guys finally start making your way down the winding hill
see
that
this?
gets away from Krezik. Oh lord.
You see this? You're next.
As you guys finally make your way down the winding hilltop of Krezik itself, you guys are once again met with the forked road, the one leading over to the right towards the large wall of fog that hits one of the edges of Barovia, and to the left road in which goes into Valaki. And I'm assuming you guys are going to Valaki?
Yeah.
Yep.
Seems like. So you guys think we're gonna see that Revenant again anytime soon?
Probably one more day, considering what it seemed like when Morris and I faced off him.
Yeah. Then we had to go deal with the Vistani, if we ever seen them, because we need to talk to them. And hey, Morrow, by the way,
Mhm.
has that ring shown anywhere else? Have it shined in any direction recently?
I haven't checked.
You might want to check.
Gotta check the ring. Is it shining anywhere?
The ring is currently not shining. It is completely dark, black, and no signs of any light or
Nope.
any direction.
Fine.
Wait a
Nicholas,
minute. I have the light.
you have
The
the
You do,
light.
you
the
do have the light.
pendant. Yeah.
do.
The
Pendant.
pendant. Yeah.
What are you, Ma? What are you talking about?
The one we got in the tower.
Oh yeah. Okay, do it.
All right. Gonna press it.
You're going to press it. All right.
Yeah.
You press into the center of what you've done before, and there's just a little bit of a slight glow to the red kind of jewel in the center of this piece before it turns from this red into a darker into a very lighter bright white light and emanates a very, very nice, warm sensation for all of you as you feel warmth in Barovia and
Interesting.
nice light. It shines
Like
out, I believe. Yes, go ahead.
like sunlight warmth.
It feels kind of like it.
Well, that's why he wanted it. Morrow.
You guys had figured that out prior as well when you had arrived to it.
Ah, okay.
Just so you know.
Just
But you know.
what? Click that next time we're around him. I want to see what happens to his like flesh. My bad.
I'm not gonna do that.
Sunlight just
I'm-
scares him. It might make him weaker, but it's not going to do anything immediate to their flesh unless it's an attack.
I mean, we wrap this around one of our hands. You punch him in the mouth with it.
Well,
What I saw
Mm.
the saint do.
I'm not doing that either.
partially true.
All right, fine. Let's the recraft later. You can put it away.
Something else that got harmed.
Also, as the light goes out to this roughly 60-foot radius is around Morrow, the area is just fairly lit for all of you guys. And I'll say two things here happen. Anyone with a passive insight of about 12? Or not
Insight?
insight, sorry, investigation, my apologies.
God.
Yep,
So,
I got
I've
that.
written
you notice not only as you begin kind of walking through the just permeating mist that always affects the nearby areas that you always attend to and go around, the sunlight itself almost kind of moves it aside a little bit for your area, and the 60 feet just feels a little bit more visible than usual.
Eileen
Pass it.
gets an idea.
Um, along along with that, Morrow, as the light shines through, you look once again, and the light is completely absorbed as the ring turns back into this brightish white yellow kind of look before forming together and beginning to aim in a direction.
All right.
Which
the
way?
direction. The direction again.
The direction looks a bit like it's following the path that you're currently going down, the way towards Valaki.
All right.
All
Some are around there in particular. You can roll me a survival check a little bit to get like cardinal a little bit more if you want, but yeah.
All right. Let's check this out. Survival.
Can I give him advantage?
Sure, you could say it that way a little more.
Okay.
If you,
That way. Yeah.
yeah, this doesn't need even proficiency in survival. This is a basic, but yeah, go for it. All right. Putting it a little bit together and getting it. For sure, you're very much facing the eastern direction, obviously, of the area. And while that is the case, it is still pointing a bit more south as well. It is not extremely south, but it is still south and eastward from your exact position. That's what you can get from a 16.
All right.
So
So
somewhere in the vicinity,
some-
like this kind of thing.
So in this way.
Yeah, southeast
Maybe
somewhere.
this house right here.
Oh, it might be Perez.
Bruh.
Interesting.
We got a bunch of
Hmm.
shit there, anyways.
Interesting.
All right.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
I still think it's this cave down here.
So I just realized something.
Uh-huh.
So when we went from the village of Barovia, we got here. When we got where was it that I was hanging on the guillotine?
Something like here.
It wasn't a guillotine. It was a hang noose.
Hang noose.
And if you're kind of looking through and you're looking around, no, it is not there, by the way, Thorn.
Oh, okay.
If you're looking through, and I will say, with everyone, including Eileen for the maps, you were roughly on a forked road and a forked passage, which would roughly be this area
Alright.
over here.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, it would be a little bit south of the seer pools. Are you saying for that, or were you saying for the times that it was lit? I'm confused. I just want to make sure.
No. I'm keeping track of the times when it's lit. As we're moving, does it change direction as far as that? Because I
Well,
don't know how.
I'm just
Go
letting you know
ahead.
it wasn't lit when you went past the hang.
Yeah,
hang originally.
yeah, I know, I understand that.
Okay, I
But
just want to
like,
make sure.
I just want to make sure because this is just something in my head I'm thinking about.
Gotcha. Not a problem. All right, and you guys continue on your travels.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Then if you are heading towards Valaki, it would be around, yeah, it would be at about here that the light would begin to fade. Actually, sorry, are you guys going on a fast pace, normal pace, or slow pace?
Probably
It's
normal.
Normal, right?
Normal. Okay.
Yeah. We got
Then yes.
5 days.
Aren't they arranged? Oh wait, does Eileen have that thing? Because she's a ranger. We move it.
Only in difficult
You
terrain.
you don't
Oh,
move.
okay.
Yeah, you don't move at faster speeds. You can move stealthily at normal speeds because of her, and also if you were in difficult terrain, you treat it as normal. So if you want to cut through some of the difficult terrain, try to cut through some of the forest, you definitely can. It's just that it's the
You'd get
forest.
attacked.
What? Who said that?
You did.
Anyways, yeah, the light would roughly go out around here-ish for you. However, the ring still seems to kind of be giving you a direction. And the direction does not seem to be changing too much as you're kind of continuing onward. And if you're, or are you still kind of keeping an eye on it? Then you would notice around right here is when the light would kind of be beginning to fade. Is when, and you've seen it begin to fade before. So you're seeing the kind of the direction and the width of this kind of forward direction begin to diminish once more. If you would like to once again try to acclimate its direction as it's fading, I will allow you one more check. But this would be a disadvantage since it's fading right now. Or normal if someone else is popping it with you.
Anybody else?
I mean, I could.
Yeah.
Probably what?
Yeah. Do you
Alright.
mean like helping him or like
Yeah.
roll with him?
Either or. You can either both roll at disadvantage or one roll with normal.
Oh, you just roll with normal.
All right.
Hop off.
Risking it for the biscuit and
Oh.
As you're
That was
looking,
both of our brain cells trying really hard.
as you're kind of just looking through and you're looking at the ring and you see it's diminishing, you call over Thorn to kind of just take a look. And as you do so, your eyes meet up ahead and you see the bridge and you remember that bridge. That is where you took a hard punch. And that is just not a fun place to take a hard punch. You do not want to take a hard punch again. And Thorn kind of moves over, looks at your glance, looks over at the bridge, and go, that is where Maro took a hard punch. He probably does not want to take a hard punch again. And you both look as the ring's light's gone.
Oh.
Did not pick it up in time.
Man, that punch must have really hurt. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Let's keep moving.
All right.
Yeah.
As you guys kind of continue your path once more, you once again kind of cross over to the bridge that you have passed and encountered too many things at, and go through once again just the haunting hillsides and beauty that is Barovia itself. Both the mountainside and the middle peak, rather large plateau and hill that you had seen once before, as it covers and blocks your view from Valaki. You begin kind of your. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, I didn't ask. Did you want to go the normal route here, or did you want to take the other road up at the top?
Probably like this way. So weird, because I feel like we're still avoiding the tower, right?
Yeah, we're still in the tower.
Yeah.
Okay.
Loki,
Yeah.
I know I wrote avoid tower. Why are we running the tower again? That shit got werewolves.
Because I don't know if it still has it, but when the explosion went off,
That's so
apparently
funny.
a bunch of werewolves like went over there to like figure out what the fuck was going on.
It's been like a while, right?
It's been like 2-3 days, I think.
Never mind.
No, it was longer than that. It
Was
has
it?
been
Okay.
It's been a
it,
couple days.
it has been a total of 4 days since
4 days.
this. Yeah,
They're probably still in the
Maybe on the
area.
way back we can take it, but
Maybe. They're
yeah,
still
I
in the,
feel
they're
like they
still in
left
the
some
area.
scouts. Yeah.
Yeah, and we got silver.
yeah.
But
This would also be the 5th day. Also, sorry, my apologies. Today's the starting of the 5th day, but it's been 4 days since.
Yeah, I'm not really fixing to fight a werewolf right now.
yeah.
All right. Then you guys will take the main road over where much more carts and much more action is the case, and you guys just kind of continue onward until you once again get back to the position of which you could take a split path. But if you guys are heading towards Valaki, you once again take the eastern wing and just keep it on and keep going. And continue your way until you eventually hit the curved area. And once again, if you guys want to start taking another direction, just let me know here. And then you will eventually find your way to the 4 crossroads, one leading to Bartok, one leading to Berez, one leading on your way back to Krezik, and then one leading to Valaki. If you guys continue on your way to Valaki, you will head back towards the familiar bridge you have crossed many times now and have been nearly attacked by direwolves at, until you eventually find your way towards the front of Valaki and once again seeing those kind of man-made footpaths to the south of you as you continue onward.
Hey.
As
What's
we're
up?
getting up.
Oh.
I was just gonna say, as we're getting up to the gates, I'll just reiterate and I'll say, Agna, if you want to come try to find a cart with me, some horses or something.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. And by the way, maybe we should compound our money, everyone, because cards are expensive.
Anybody got anything they can pitch in for it?
In terms of money,
Yeah, I
Would
can
would
give
I
you
know how
10
much
gold.
Yeah.
Not the carts,
Yeah,
but
that
the
would work.
horses is the problem.
Yeah, well, like, Blur, considering the proficiency that I had with land vehicles, would I roughly know how much a cart, at least with 2 horses, costs, like in the Sword Coast? Like, how much it was there?
Yeah, it would vary on sometimes, especially for deals or compound, or if you can get like things being, or if you can get sorry, my apologies. If you can get multiple horses or stuff like that. But generally speaking, for your average horse, you're looking at about 75 gold per. You can get Beast of Burden for cheaper, and you can even get some lamer horses for maybe 50 gold and such. But the average horse was around 75 gold.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, if you got 10 gold, anything else, if you can spare, that's, yeah, that'll help.
10 gold, you said?
Whatever you're willing to spare for it. I got 44 gold on me.
I have around. I can't look at my money because my sheet's not working. 1 second.
Right,
By
pop it
the
up
way,
for
I'm
you?
hoping that Aknev's Silver Tongue can maybe get us a discount. Or maybe
Oh,
some of the things that we've got.
same. Not trying to spend
Yeah.
much. 25 gold.
Alright. And then, Eileen, you said 10 gold?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Did you guys ever count the gold that you had gotten from the study room in Castle Ravenloft?
I think we already split
Uh,
that, didn't we?
no, I don't think so.
We
We
did not
didn't?
split it. You
No,
guys
we
just
never took
grabbed
the
the
time to
gold.
count it.
We never
Eileen,
counted it.
Eileen has it, I think.
Yes.
We never
Yeah.
sat down to count it because we were very busy.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, fair.
Is it in your inventory, Eileen?
For what?
For the gold, the money that you had seen in the study?
Yes.
Do you have an amount for it or?
That's a really good question.
I mean, we're gonna have to check it. We're gonna have to check the tapes. All right.
Yeah, we have to roll back the tapes. I'm sorry, but
I mean,
just,
we
I just
never-
wrote down. I just added everything all together.
Yeah. We never counted it in the castle because we were continuously
Yeah.
going. And then once we got out, like we went to Valaki and then the Martikovs and then all these things, we've never counted it.
Okay. I will say if you guys wanted to take some time, you had downtime at certain times during some long rests and stuff like that. If you guys did want to count it, I can give you the gold split if you want it now.
Sure.
Okay.
Why
Just
not?
sake of brevity and stuff.
Yeah.
Inside the amount of gold that you did find, you can total up 50 gold pieces,
Okay.
100
Okay.
silver pieces,
Okay.
and 2,000 copper pieces.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the shit you throw out the club. You feel me?
And everything's like-
We're going everywhere.
Currency is like in tens, right?
Yes. So 100 silver would be just 10
gold.
gold. Yeah, 10 gold. 200 copper is 20
200
gold.
silver.
20 gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
So do we want to split that 5 ways?
Yes. So we would have
Okay,
10
so-
GP,
Yeah.
20 silver pieces, and a lot of gold. So 400 copper each. Right? Not crazy, right?
Yeah, no, it's 400 copper each if we wanted to split it like that.
Yeah.
Sure.
It'd be 10 gold, 20 silver, 400 copper each.
Jesus.
Quick-
So I
quick
guess I
math.
had 32. Back to 22 again. And then 20 silver pieces. Damn, y'all.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You guys found something, you know? You can look
Yeah,
for some stuff.
that's-
You find some stuff. You
I
get money. There.
apologize for never adding
That
it.
was nice. Oh no. I
Okay,
forgot
so
about it.
this is so this is the split.
Yeah.
10, 20, 400.
Yep.
All right,
Yeah.
that's
Is there
nice.
any other?
Per
Is there any
person.
other gold things in anything you guys had by any chance? I can't remember
Don't-
for sure.
I don't
They-
have it.
The bag.
Which
Wasn't
one?
that the bag?
That was the bag from the
From the
castle that we
study?
just split.
No, the bag that was on my dead body.
Bag on your dead body.
Remember when I died and that little fiendish creature dropped a bag that had
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
Yes.
the little demon dude.
And the only thing I think I don't think the devil coin bag as far as that.
Yep.
I believe it should be on Michael's inventory right now because when I died he picked it up and looked into it, but I don't think you ever looked into, how much gold was in there other than the diamond.
Just double check. If you got it in your inventory, Mars.
I do not.
I have it in mind as far as that.
Okay.
The devil
just
coin
say-
bag.
We'll just say that it was still in yours then, since you have it.
Alright.
Did you? I'll once again say, for sake of brevity, did you want to know what was in and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did we use that? Did we use that?
You
No,
never
I
did.
don't think we
Oh,
did.
Never.
wow. Okay, so it's still in there.
Yeah, nothing
Yeah,
was used
well-
from it because we were too slow to use it on you.
Hold on. Just want to make sure.
All right, kids. Remember, you have a diamond now.
We do.
I mean, you know what? This revelation just makes me more sad. Like, so no, everyone that we know that died, like in the past, is like still here somewhere in a weird way.
Yeah,
Yo,
Isaac's
Thornbolt's
just
around here.
following us around,
Thornbolt's
flipping us
around.
off.
Yo, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't. Let's not have
We
that
still don't know
back.
where his body is.
Yeah, I know. I know we don't. Some cult has it. I ain't fucking worried. I ain't worried at all. I am worried a little bit. I don't want to deal with this shit. That dude's a freak.
Also, sorry, just taking me a second to find this. I'll find it. Worst case scenario, I'll find it during the break. You have but you have the gem from it.
Yeah.
Okay. As long as you have the gem from it, that's yeah. That is the biggest one in there. I will try to find it once again during the break, so I don't slow down the time.
Remember, guys,
But
we
yeah.
have one free revive.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we also have the Abbott, but fuck him.
Yeah, we don't need him.
Man, we have to be nice to him to get revived. Forgot about that shit. God damn it. Ugh. All right. How about like last day of like session? You know, like summer school, like last day before school, we punk his ass and beat his bitch ass up. That way we don't have no more revives to use anyway, because like that's the end of like the thing. You feel me?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
I think we.
Sorry, I found it. You would have 50 electrum pieces inside that bag.
Wow.
10
Yeah.
each?
50. So, oh yes. Yeah. Which that's basically 0.5 of a gold each one of those. So 10 each
25
is
gold.
5 gold each.
But,
Essentially.
yeah.
Yeah. But just make sure to
50
mark it as electrum.
50 electrum. All right, cool.
Yeah. Yep. 10 each.
Yeah, the one like piece of like money that I have no love for.
Electrum.
It's so weird.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
essentially
also
like the nickel of D&D
Uh,
currency.
The
And
nickel of
just a note, all these electrum pieces have a visage of Strahd on them.
I don't want them.
Okay, I'll keep it.
No, fuck you.
What? No, you said you didn't want it.
Nah. It's like emotionally I don't want it, but it's money. I'm gonna take it.
Oh, okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Spiritually, I don't want it.
With all
Physically,
this, we might have enough.
Financially, yes, I need it.
All right. You got it. You got it, man. All right. And then the diamond, and then is there anything else?
that is it for inside there. It seems that it was just the diamond and then a bit of electrum pieces inside of there. That's it.
One diamond.
But you have a nice silk bag now.
I like character. We need to find more magic items. Like we are not doing good.
We got a special magic. It's called Crush.
That's alcohol. I can't kill a vampire with alcohol. I can try.
Not talking
Right.
about alcohol. It's
You're
called
talking,
Crush.
you're talking about your mulligan, aren't you? Never mind. Never mind.
Called
Never mind.
Crush.
Let's
got it.
go and let's go and get this done. We're about
As
to
you-
daylight.
As you finish this awkward conversation, you head up towards the sunset gate, and you are once again let inside of the village of Alaki.
We're gonna get locked out one day. And we're like, what did we do? What did we do? All we did was like take care of like two of your local leaders.
Are you guys gonna go talk to Lydia?
I'm gonna go search the house to see if it's still there.
Sure.
Well, they're there, so
Okay. I guess I'm still searching the house.
We don't have to ask Lydia about taking her dress. We don't have to.
I mean, if you want to be a dick about it.
What's she gonna do? Getting married again?
So you want to be a dick about it? All right.
I'll let you
Just,
Agnew, come on, let's go find
Matt
it.
Agnew, backside of head.
Alright.
Time out! Boards! Question. Did she lose her ring finger? I need to know so I can make a joke.
Did she lose her ring finger?
Yes.
I'm just trying to make sure. I believe
She lost
I
three,
believe it was. Go ahead.
because she only has 3 fingers on
Yeah.
the hand.
Yeah, she lost her thumb to middle finger, so pointer, thumb, and middle. So she still has both her ring fingers. Yeah.
Okay, she's fine for now. I won't make the joke.
All right.
You guys go
Uh,
find out about that stuff. You want to meet in the stockade? Or not the stockade, the stockyard.
Like 30 minutes, half an hour. That 30 minutes or an hour.
An hour. Let's say.
Hour.
Does that sound good to everybody?
Yeah.
Got
Should
it.
be fine.
By the way, we're only here for business, no drinking, no nothing else.
Yeah. At least for now.
Also, if you are looking for horses in particular, you guys have passed a stable that's
Yeah,
not at the
it's-
stockyard. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's
I just
up
want
here, yeah.
just wanted to remind you.
Yeah. No, I
That's
mean
all.
we're saying like when we're done, we're gonna go meet up at the stockyard.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
everyone but Thorn is heading to the burgomaster's
Thorn
house.
I'm
Thorn,
going with him.
my apologies. Thorn and Knockniff are going to head to the stables in the stockyard, and then everyone else is heading to Lydia, burgomaster's home. See if
And
Lydia's
then the stockyard.
in the stockyard. Correct? Just making sure.
Yes.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. Then, as all of you guys begin to do that, I'll just leave you guys somewhere roughly in the middle of town here. Because this is roughly where you would have split, as the three went down here, and the rest of you two went to the stables. We'll do the stables first with Ognev and Thorn. All right. As you kind of get over back to the stables and you start seeing again the couple of horses that bunch and go through the actual stable area, there's a decent amount of space for them to actually run in and work through. And you can definitely see that although this is a very, very harsh land itself, the horses themselves that run through are not... They're not emaciated, but you've seen stronger horses, all of you, throughout your... or both of you, throughout your time within the Sword Coast itself. It's very easy to see at the very least. These aren't perfectly bred, perfectly trained, all that kind of stuff, but they are for sure fashionable and usable horses. And upon like kind of approaching onto the area inside, you see that most of it's kind of like a farm and kind of a station area, but you do see kind of an opening area where there is a house and there is kind of a opened up a window area where someone currently seems to be grabbing something from the back as you all approach.
All right. So, would I know? Would we need one horse or two horses for the cart? Usually two, right?
You don't have a cart in the first place, but
No, for a
usually
cart.
you would need two. You can get a one strong pack mule, a form of an oxen or a rather strong horse to pull a cart. But you cannot move at a fast pace in that regard, and also the horse would require, or the horse would have very big disadvantage on like deck saves and stuff like that. Continuing on, you would probably need two.
Got it. All right. We need
Yep.
two.
All right. Oh, as you kind of approach. Oh. You need two horses?
Oh, I wasn't saying that to him. Maybe
Oh,
if he heard me, I was saying that to Ognev.
Oh, okay. My apologies. Never mind. Then forget it.
I would think we need to. All right.
No, I mean if we either get two and can have two people on, like two people on one at a time and one person walking, or we can attach them to a cart and get everybody going. Either way, we need two for the most efficient time.
Cards probably.
Yeah.
Two for now. We'll see what happens after.
Yeah, I don't know if we've pulled enough money to get more than that, but we'll see.
Hey,
We'll
may-
see what we can
may-
manage.
Maybe we can get lucky. Tell them all the things we've. Let's not tell them things we've done. I'll embellish from there.
Yeah. I mean, they might know us, but
There.
and that's kind of the reason why I brought you with me anyway. Is I feel like you have the best chance of talking our way into some horses.
I hope you know the things I've done to them already. I don't think I do, but hey, thanks for believing in me, and I'm gonna walk forward.
Yeah.
As he just kind of feels the presence of two people walking forward, since you are not hiding, he just kind of puts his head up a little bit over over this kind of a bar stool window kind of situation that you have going between the two, and you see this fairly tall-looking man, a bit of kind of rosy kind of set cheeks. He's has hair that's kind of faded away a little bit towards the top end and just kind of parses through the front. It goes from kind of this gray to what you can either assume was maybe black, maybe a little brown prior in his youth, but it's now turning into this kind of blackish gray look. And he seems already a little bit not overwhelmed, but in the middle of some labor as he just kind of turns to both of you. Hello? What do you need?
Well, we came to get some of your finer horses, if you don't mind. 2 of them, really? On quite
Yeah.
the trip. Quite the trek.
A trek.
Yeah.
Most of these horses are here for tilling.
Mm.
Saying trek is in going to another place?
Traveling, yeah.
Not really meant for that. If you want that, I can maybe. Oof. He looks kind of back. Actually, he would kind of lean on through the kind of window, and he looks at the stable over to your guys' side.
Mhm.
I could spare 2.
Yes, that too.
I could spare
It'd
2.
be a, it'd be a great help. The Wizard of Wine, really have us going back and forth, and we could use the extra horsepower.
How about 250 gold? 125 each.
What should we?
Kev.
How much do we have right now out of game?
Out of game, I personally, all my copper, silver, Ethereum, or whatever it's called,
Electrum?
and Electrum, yeah, Ethereum's cryptocurrency.
Yeah, Bitcoin
So
is not
copper.
unfortunately connected to D&D.
200.
So all my copper, silver, Electrum, and gold put together, I have 96 gold on me right now.
You have 96 gold.
Yeah.
Okay. And with the gold we got from everyone else,
That was including that for me.
that's including. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah.
That was after all the money was split and like I took my share of stuff. All of that combined means I have a total of 96 gold on me personally. So, how much do you got on you?
Uh, I have 25 gold, 46 electrum pieces, 110 silver pieces, 437 copper pieces. Um, let me. Okay, let me.
Quick math.
Let me try. Let me try something. I'm gonna rub my chin for a second, kind of like turn around as I'm thinking. 250 goals as I'm gonna cast a spell on myself real quick.
Okay.
Gonna use some friends. Make sure somatic and materialistic.
You do not need to speak.
Perfect.
If you would like to just make a sleight of hand check real quick.
Sure. 15.
All right.
Okay.
You kind of just move your hands real quick and just kind of give yourself a little bit of a slap onto the face, just kind of as if you just splash some water onto your face almost, but he seems none the wiser.
Okay. 250.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How about this? We have some pull with a few benefactors, mainly the Wizard of Wine, who have supplied us with rather interesting things to help animals move faster, have them, be a little bit more healthy in a way. As I'm going to take out my bottle, a small cork of holy water, and kind of twist it and kind of cast precipitation as it kind of pops out. They'll have a very sweet scent coming out of it.
Okay. He just kind of like looks at that for a moment and kind of sniffs the air. Ooh, pungent.
Very. Get kind of you have your horses drink this in a week or two. They'll become a bit more hearty, a bit more healthier. Something we were planning to use on ours once we bought it for you. But it's quite, what's the word? Rare and hard to come by. So maybe if we could make it made of a trade to lower those prices, because we aren't very liquid right now. But after a few trips with Wizards of Wine, I know you've heard of them. We should. Yeah,
I know they were in need of horses.
we were actually helping them. We're friends with the family now. We've been moving things for them a little earlier. That's the reason why you guys got some back of your special grape 42, I believe.
Great match number 3.
Grievness number 3. I would know that as Oknev. Charles forgot.
I will also say, out of game for a second, we do have a bottle of Red Dragon Crush that the
No, we don't.
Mardukov said. Yeah, we do,
No, we
because
don't.
the Mardukov said to give it to Dmitri. We could no, because they said to give it to Dmitri as like as just like a friendly thing, and we forgot to do that.
Yep.
So we could possibly use that as a bartering chip too.
Fine. And if you're feeling that, if you're feeling this deal could be made between more friends, I'm going to take out the bottle of Red Dragon Crush. This could be yours.
Oh.
Of course.
Make
that
a.
That
Go
price
ahead.
is a little bit more. That price is a bit heavy, don't you think? Between friends.
Make a. Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Damn, we were hoping for deception, but that's okay.
Still got the charisma.
I do. I'm gonna use an ancient skill real quick. I'm gonna pop that just in case. I know I have advantage anyway, but just in case. 29.
29.
Oh, nice.
Get that. Mm. Fast talk.
I mean, if it'll help.
Snake oil salesman, actually.
If it'll help. If it'll help the winery at the very least.
Of course.
That'll be good. Don't much full on need stronger horses per se. I just need them to keep tilling, and I don't want them eating too much, but I do suppose. I do suppose tilling season will be coming soon, and with the shorter amount of horses, this might actually do me some good. All right. I'll cut it down with the bottle, both bottles, and the 2 horses. I'll drop it down to let's say 175.
With all of your stuff, do we have that much?
Oh, we don't, but let's go back and get money from the group, and then we'll have enough.
Well, this dude might fuck with us if we leave that. Like, I feel this is the kind of deal that we gotta make like now.
I will say something that you also know about.
Mhm.
Friends ends in a couple of seconds here, and he will know that you used friends on him.
Let's give him the money.
Wait, so out of games again.
Actually,
how much do you have?
I
with all
will
of your money?
say I forgot you casted friends on him. He would have dropped it down to 150. I'll say with friends added.
Okay.
I'll say with that included.
Matt, now. Okay, how much you have?
Again, I have out of game. I have 96 total.
Do you want to use all of that?
Yeah, I'm totally down to do that.
96 plus 25. That fucking equals
That's
121.
121. Yes.
Okay.
You would need
cool.
another. You would need another 29.
I'm doing
Well,
the
I'm
math.
saying, yeah, add the copper and silver and all that
Okay,
into it because that's what I'm
40
doing.
46 electric pieces. That's 23. 23. That's 144. Okay, and silver pieces. That's 10 per. I have 11 silver pieces. 110 silver pieces plus 11. That's 155. Alright,
We have enough.
we have enough.
Yeah, let's.
You have
I will.
46 electrum pieces?
Yes.
I had 53 electrum pieces.
Ooh, shit, man. I don't know how
Yeah.
y'all got all this money.
I will dump
'Cause I hoard everything.
all my money pretty much into your hands. So
0.
the only things that I have left now are 6 copper and 3 electrum.
I'd give you 37 copper. You can hold that for me. There you go.
37.
Yeah, I have 437 copper, so you can have 37.
Okay.
As you hand him just the piles and piles and piles, and he just starts opening them and looking.
Okay.
Okay, this is gonna take me a second. You guys go on ahead. The stables you're looking
Grab the
for.
horses.
Yeah, you're gonna be looking at the end. There's a stable hand there. Tell him that you're going to be grabbing both the white one with a little brown spot in the back, and there's a black one with a brown mane.
All right, I'm already moving because I don't want this spell to end. I'm going to say,
Alright.
by the way, this is the white-headed kid. You should send your regards. And I'm going to keep running.
I'm gonna catch up to Oknev and I'm just gonna go. The black one is mine.
No.
All right.
I'm gonna trip and keep running.
You're gonna try to trip him and keep running.
Actually, no, I'm gonna push. I'm already having a push off.
You,
And I can't
you,
run to
you,
the
you don't want the white one?
I don't like the white one.
You don't want the white one?
Hell no.
Oh. Fuck you, I want the black one.
Anyways, you guys,
Having a run.
you guys already head over to the head over to the stable hand.
Not
Who at this
defensive.
point I'll also say actually sorry, the man himself also would have handed you 2 saddles as he passed you through the counter. You kind of grabbed out the saddles themselves, managed to make it over there. The stable hand will give you the 2 set horses. You can definitely see the horses that he sold you. They are of all the horses you had already seen out in kind of the stable and in the plain area itself. These aren't his better ones, but they're not emaciated. Like I said before, they're not in bad shape. They're just a little smaller than some of the others.
Well,
That's all.
we'll fatten them up later. Don't worry. If I'm gonna jump on the black one.
No, I want to get on the black one first.
Both of you make athletics check to run for it.
It's not fair.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Give me a chance. I'm using ancient knowledge. I don't care. I use ancient knowledge. I don't care. That's my second one per day. I'm beating you here.
Unless.
Don't say that.
Oh!
Hey,
Yes. Yes.
And just
Alright.
like ancient knowledge does not help in this situation.
both of you grabbing onto each other and trying to push each other as you run to these horses. It is Thorn who makes it to the black horse with the brown kind of set mane. All right,
I look
you
at you
guys.
I just smile.
Michael.
I point a finger.
As you
know
guys
what?
kind of go ahead.
Fuck you.
No, not here. Not now. Not now.
Oh,
Not
are you
like
pulling
this.
more finger?
Not like
Nah. It'd be really funny. I'll wait.
All right. Then, as you grab your 2 horses and you begin heading your way on out, specifically trying to avoid the front area, you are given your 2 horses and make your way out to the stockade with a the stockyard, which with a very very nice deal amongst both of you. You are
Hell
now
yeah.
very poor though.
Yeah.
The rest of you arriving over to the burgomaster's house. It is still standing as you had asked Eileen. How are you guys approaching this? Do you guys want to walk up and knock like you did before? The house itself is in a decent condition. There are still some damage marks to it, as you can see. Eileen, you've been there before. You've seen there doesn't seem to be any new damage marks per se. And the house door is actually closed this time from previous time. That's it.
Knock on the front door like civilized folk.
That's a new one. All right.
I know,
As you guys approach, Eileen steps forward and knocks on the door. And there's just a moment, another moment, before it finally opens up. Yes? Do you need... Oh! As she just goes out and she tries to grab as many of you guys as she can into a big hug. Just
Aww.
as Lydia is at the front door here.
I hug back.
Her arms
It'd be a lot harder.
Her arms don't nearly make it all the way through, especially adding you into the hug, Morrow. But she gives her best try as she just kind of gives that hug, snuggles in, and just backs up and goes, I haven't seen you in a couple of days. How have you all been?
It's been sucky, but it's better now.
Oh. Well, good to hear it's better now.
Hey,
Optimism back.
do you still have that wedding dress?
Yes, of course I have my wedding dress. Oh, right, you went into my bathroom. Right, have you ever fixed that issue with your stomach? You feeling much better?
I lied. That never happened. It's a spell.
Oh,
But the
Issue
tea
with the-
worked.
Do you?
it always does. Sorry, Morrow, go ahead.
Does your stomach need healing? I should do it.
Maro, I said it was a lie.
Topic. Let's
Anyway,
topic at hand.
yeah,
Topic at hand.
right. The reason why it was hold on, can we go in if you don't mind?
Oh, absolutely. Follow me. Follow me. I'm sorry the house is not looking amazing right now. I am doing most of this on my own. Unfortunately, Victor has helped a little bit, and I only still have.
He hasn't been helping majorly.
Uh, no, not so much. He's busy with his own things.
I'm gonna kick
Besides,
his ass later. Don't worry.
well, actually, both Eileen and Amaris would notice with your passive perceptions that he has opened the window above all of you as he's just looked, and then has closed it upon seeing you all.
You're like,
What an
Very
asshole.
abruptly.
he doesn't want to deal with us. Like a prick.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick his ass later. Don't worry. I'll have him help you.
So funny, Eileen. All right, let us go in then. Um, if I may ask, also, why did you ask for the wedding dress? Are you into design? Are you
Well,
perhaps?
we made a deal with the abbot of Krezik, and he needs a wedding dress, or else a family is going to be in trouble.
Oh. Oh.
But is it possible to have the wedding dress be somewhat tailored to her size?
Oh, you need. Okay, so you need my wedding dress, and you need it to be tailored till it's looking or fitted towards this woman.
Yes, if you don't
Oh,
mind.
you. She just kind of like shakes her head for a moment and kind of flips her hand towards you for a second. Eileen, if I held a tea party that required people to knit and bundle together, do you think I would not at least know how to tailor my own clothes? Of course! Of course! What is her size? How tall is she?
There it
Bust,
is.
waist.
There it is.
Anything around that?
There it
I
is.
should have known.
I told you!
I should have known. Eileen is just gonna look at Morrow and be like, a little bit under like Morrow's like eye length.
Oh,
Pretty tall.
okay.
Pretty tall.
Okay, then hold on. Actually, then follow me really quick, and then she's going to guide you guys upstairs into the bathroom once more. And
we got a good look at Basilka. Like,
yes,
can we
Look
get-
is much harder.
I mean, we saw her there at the dinner when we were talking with the abbot. So we were there for a long period of time, and we saw her there. She was right next to there.
Yep.
As far as that, so like, I just wanna, like, I'm just gonna, can I like guess like the measurements, like height, width, as far as that, arm length, things that are these things as far as that.
Oh,
Just
God.
the eye test.
Do you you can do intelligence, either investigation or intelligence plus tailoring tools if you have them, or weavers. Or is there tailors?
Ooh.
Hold on.
It's
I have none of those, so it'll be straight intelligence.
Oh boy.
Do you guys need me later?
No, you're good. We got this.
Okay.
And she will at least begin kind of measuring if she brings you guys there, and she's going to start measuring the floor to the eyebrows of Morrow and so on and so forth for these things. You, Morrow, at the very least, to your eyebrows, height-wise, does make a lot of sense. She did have a kind of accentuated long neck. She was a very kind of thin figure, just very tall. You can kind of give these details out. Exact measurements are going to be hard to place, but you can give good approximations at the very least.
Yeah, I'll approximate.
Okay, all right. She's much taller than me. And then, okay, then if I can do this, I can kind of shorten it. Well, worst case scenario, if she doesn't fit into this, we can add a corset. Like Lydia's just starting to ramble and kind of modify and just like speak as if she's already planning for how to kind of separate this dress. And in all honesty, to some of you, whether or not she should be attached to this wedding dress or not, she seems super willing as she has dropped and is just kind of ready to do this project. Weirdly enough, but as it's all kind of going through, and as this is kind of passing by, actually here I'll roll. Oh wow. Only Amaris, barely. You hear the sound of just a small tap on wood behind you.
Huh?
As you hear
Stella.
a small tap of wood behind you.
I'm gonna try to pinpoint it.
As you kind of turn around over at the door, as Lydia, Morrow, and Eileen are dealing with the stress, you see Stella peeking her head out towards you. One of her hands kind of holding onto the side of the door frame, while the other is just kind of on the floor. And as you just kind of look, she makes eye contact with you, and then darts away.
Oh,
Poor Stella.
I've been waiting to see her.
The kitty wants their owner back. Born, where are you?
Oh,
Yeah.
the kitty's gonna get
I'm
there.
at I'm at the stockyard waiting for you.
The kitty's gonna get their owner back.
Leave her alone.
He's gonna get her own. No.
I didn't do anything. She ran away from me. I didn't.
I will.
No, I'm talking to Aknev.
The kitty's gonna get her owner back. Oh yes, she will.
With Mara's approximation and none of you guys having exact measurements, if you would like, Lydia's excited and will try her best to kind of get it to a good measurement based off of the kind of examples. She has kind of a stand where she has this already, and you see she's actually going to go into her room, grab some paper, a little bit of some pencils, not pencils, quills, get some ink, and she's just going to write down whatever is needed and modified for kind of this dress. You see she's already like working on this, and you get the sense that this is maybe a secondary hobby for her.
No.
Um,
You know, she forced people to like help. I remember now.
Yeah. You think the Baroness wouldn't know how to do what she's forcing people to do?
I almost stabbed her. I'm so glad I didn't.
Yeah, you couldn't wait to get away from her. But as this is all going through, if you guys would want anything else to do here, you may, or you can fast forward and go to the stockyard if you would like. Either or works for me.
Can I check on Victor?
You may. Are you going to his room, or are you going to his room in the attic?
The attic.
Mm-hmm. You once again kind of make your pathway over to there. Going upstairs. Is anyone joining, by the way, or?
Probably join, but not to join, not to like meet up with them. Just more so, just kind of like be on the lookout for Stella.
Got it. Good lord.
I've been waiting.
She's not a gremlin. Like what
Leave
the
my girl alone.
and like that.
Not like that.
You dug your own grave. It's too late.
What have I done? What have I done
Shield.
introducing these
You
characters?
did it. You did it, Matt. Fucking did it.
What is this?
Anyways.
Good.
As you all kind of separate a bit, Mara, you giving her the final details and just working with her at the sizes and everything. Eileen, you go up and you once again see the carved out kind of skull and keep away sign, and you do remember your past experiences with this.
Is there like something round and small that I can hit the door with?
So much debris inside this attic. You can find, yeah, absolutely. I'll say you find something that kind of looks like either was once kind of set to be the head of some type of a doll, or at the very least it was supposed to be the base for one, and it's just kind of been a bit moldy and just dirtied up in this attic throughout the years of just forgotten miscare.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that and throw it at the door.
You hit it at the door. Lightning comes and absolutely disintegrates this doll head. No more shall it exist.
Victor, you in there?
There, there, there's an immediate pause before the door swings open. Did you open the door again? Neither of you look burnt. You threw something at of
Yeah,
course.
I threw
You
something at the
Okay.
door because
All
I,
right.
almost died last time. Thanks. Anyway,
There's a
I'm
sign
walking
that
in.
says "Don't enter," and you're in.
I
As you
think
kind of
I
go
just
ahead.
kind of just like go past. Like I think it's kind of obvious that you if she wants to get in somewhere, she's going to get in.
Just an exasperated sigh is the only response you get as you walk into the room once again, filled with skeletal cats in this kind of observatory section area. And thing that you notice, at least, Eileen, the mannequins that were wearing childlike clothes and stuff like that don't seem to be there in the corner anymore. Well, sorry, the mannequins are still there. They don't seem to be wearing their clothing anymore.
Okay.
That's the main thing that you notice. Besides that, there is the desk, the cabinets kind of set, and everything like that.
Everything kind of looks the same a bit.
Yep, and there is the rug covering the teleportation circle in quotations. I can't do the finger quotations through voice, but
Quote
it is.
unquote.
Yeah, it is quote unquote. It is there.
Got it.
No.
So, Victor, you've been busy? What you been up to?
Well, a couple things, here and there. Just doing some more research, trying to figure out how to get out of here and such. The works.
Okay.
That's all. Why?
You, haven't been helping around the house or something?
If I do this, then there won't need to be help around the house because we won't need to be in this house anymore. You know?
Get the point.
She gives him a look that's like, you already know.
Make an intimidation check.
It's like
I mean,
your mom's not.
I'm not good at intimidation checks, but I will sure fucking try.
The DC's
I
not
like-
high for you for this man of the reputation you built, but still.
8.
Hey, do not give me that look. Listen. I am still helping in my own way. Just because I'm not downstairs fixing up this godforsaken house that my father ruined is not my fault. If my mother wishes to fix it up, if the maid wants to fix it up, if Stella wants to fix it up, that is fine. I needed this space. I have kept this space clean. No one has touched this space. This space is mine, and I am keeping to it.
So you've only been helping your room, but not the entire house.
No, Oh, uh, there's a moment there that only the form of a you just don't get it from like a teenager is kind of like the vibe that you're picking up initially.
Come on, Victor,
My-
just spill it. You don't have to hide anything from me at this point.
Kind of looks at you for a second, looks over at Amaris. Yeah, go ahead.
She's just kind of just kind of there, just leaning against the wall, kind of just made herself comfy.
Mm-hmm. A cat kind of brushes through your legs or past your legs for a moment. And it's weird because usually at least there's some fur and flesh, but with the skeletal figure, you just kind of feel like as if someone took one of those devices, that you kind of use on your back for like a massage machine, like one of the wooden ones, and just kind of rakes it a little bit across there. Just tick, 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 'cause it's got like the little what do they call it? The pegs on it. Just tick, 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 tick. That's kind of how it feels. It's weird.
Kind of just keep bending down to kind of see if she wants to hop on.
Absolutely, will take to it. The moment you do it takes that moment and nestles into your arm for a second, and then we'll try to kind of get up onto your shoulder and on top of your head if it can.
I'm just gonna kind of pet it as I'm still keeping eye contact with Victor at this point. Just kind of pet it ever so casually.
As you do that, Victor just kind of looks, after looking at Eileen, looks confused for a second and shakes his head. Okay. So I haven't. Why do you have to know everything? I haven't been working on getting out of here, actually, in the past couple of. In the short time here. I have been looking into my issue that I helped, but was not the cause of, for Stella, and seeing if
Oh,
I
he's
could do
trying to help.
something to reverse it, nullify it, something.
Oh.
I haven't gotten too far. It's only been 2 days. Magic wasn't made in a day. Is that a phrase? I don't know.
It is. You're good.
Okay. So I can continue then?
Yes, but just remember, this place, this house, it's not really your dad's house anymore. It's now actually like you and your mom's house. So you can make it yours again.
I don't want to. I really don't. I just want to get out. I'm going to be honest.
Okay, well, at least help your mom make her place.
I will do my best.
She gives a look of, are you?
Yes, I will do my best. God. Worse than my mother.
I am not. I don't know. Your mother can be quite intimidating. I remember the first time we had tea. Everyone was scared.
It was less scared or more really anxious and nervous.
Why?
It's just creepy, you know? It was also the setting, in a sense, we had a burgomaster that had holidays, and then you assume the wife, was just as equally crazy, so we thought that she was, on par with that, but now we know that she's just a really nice person.
You infiltrated my house knowing that my father was crazy to find information on them?
Absolutely. It's my job.
That makes sense, actually, for you. But not smart, but makes sense.
It was smart, considering the circumstances of no one giving any information at the time. So I tried to learn from the source.
Well, it worked out, I guess, so there you go, but I wouldn't have done it.
I know.
That's because you're a coward.
Oh my god.
Mars, you didn't have to say it like that.
Oh, come on.
You and I were both thinking it.
She just whispers, yes, but come on. It's
He's not
Victor,
a coward.
Victor moves 2 of his fingers forward, and a little painfully, the cat jumps off of your head, Mars. You may leave now.
There's no need to treat him like that, guys. Come on.
Listen,
Dude
Victor,
did hold his own in a
you'll
fight.
get there. Don't worry.
I am already there, and I am fine. I'm just needed here, so I will stay here, and you all do your thing, and if you find any more information on how to get out of here, pass it to me.
Okay.
We'll
Just
work on it.
don't booby trap your door, otherwise you might kill Stella.
Oh, I did not think about that.
Wow.
Oh no. Okay, hold on.
Victor, wow. Wow.
He kind of puts his finger up for a second and then just kind of bends it and turns his face away, just very scrunched. And just... All right, go. Give me my time. Go.
All right. It was nice to see you again. I'll probably visit again.
Yeah.
Go. I guess I'll just nod.
As
Hope he's doing well.
Yeah, as he starts ushering you out, and if you stay, he will start pushing you out, and there is no force to it, so anyone that tries to get pushed out, you will easily beat it. But
I feel like bullying Victor is like everyone's like way to cope
Just
here.
It's an older, like, sister, younger brother kind of relationship.
yeah, I'm just gonna as I'm leaving, I'm just gonna say, hey, you
What?
did good. You did good.
What did he do?
Good luck, man.
He literally like fucking smoked a dire wolf in one shot.
That was ages ago, dude.
That was like
Thanks.
2 days ago.
happened?
We're talking about what he did recently. Come on.
As
now.
It was like 2 days ago.
as as you said that, Morrow, he just kind of stops for a second and he's waiting almost instinctively for something. Thanks. I'm sorry about flying away that one time.
Hey, if I could fly, I might have done the same thing.
Maybe
Oh,
could.
all
It
right.
happened.
Probably
It
would have picked
happens.
him up.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna
It had-
inside that.
Oh, fuck you. That's all. No, but the inside, that's a lie. You know what Axel wouldn't do that shit. You know Axel would never leave someone behind.
I don't
He left
care.
me behind.
I'm gonna inside that shit. That sounds kind of. I'm real. That sounds kind of cap, but like,
Here's the thing-
I'm gonna
here's
say
the
shit
thing,
if it is.
Here's the thing, Siggy. You're a player character.
You're right.
All right.
I know, right?
Do I need to roll, Dio?
Just roll a d20 and add your deception or persuasion, and then
okay.
if it's higher, say whatever you want. If it's lower, say the truth.
All right.
Tell the truth, fuck it.
Yeah, no matter which way. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's lower.
Checking, it's like,
Yeah,
Well, it was
no.
if you were lying, it was deception. If you were not lying, it was persuasion. But yeah,
It was lower. Yeah. As far as that, no, he's fibbing just a bit. Like he would have flown away. Like he's lying just a bit. Like he would have flown away, but he would have taken Victor with him.
I knew
Is the
it.
thing.
Alright.
He started just doing it to kind of like boost this dude's confidence.
Alright, I'm just not gonna. Alright, in that case, not saying shit. Just gonna keep walking.
Yeah,
All right.
I was-
Okay. And then as you all are just kind of being led away from the room itself through the attic, and you guys are going kind of down the attic kind of stairs and everything like that, I will say Amar's the only one to pick it up, because I rolled a natural 19, but that still doesn't beat your 22 passive perception. As
It's
you
pretty
are
nice.
as you are going down, you see him at the very least, not at Morrow in particular, but seemingly at the two of you. He seems to stick his tongue out at both of you as you guys are going away,
This fucking
and then
guy.
gets caught in the middle of it as he sees you look up, goes to cover his mouth. You see him bite at his tongue, go oh, and leaves away from the hole, so you guys can no longer see him.
Aw, I love Victor.
Oh, fuck when they kill him.
Ah.
Just gotta sigh. Just gotta sigh. You know, he's almost as stubborn as I was when I was younger.
He'll be a good one. Just
Yeah, both
gotta,
feet-
you know, tough love a bit, you know?
Out again, both of you hated your siblings too. Him and Ismark, you and son.
Who's his sibling? Wait, what?
What?
When you said Israel's his sibling, this is also his sibling.
Ismark, big arm boy.
Isaac?
Isaac?
Isaac, yeah.
Oh shit, they were technically siblings, huh?
Yeah,
But he's
yeah, so, like-
adopted.
Yeah, so like, him and Isaac, you and son. It's great. This family hate.
I mean, Mars never hated Sun, but you know, that's besides the point.
So, as you guys are now doing that, is there anything else you guys want to do at the Burgomaster's house, or do you want to just go to the stockroom?
Has she told us like how long the dress would take?
For that, she honestly says, it would be ready maybe about tomorrow, the next day, one of the two.
Okay.
The tomorrow, or the next day, way after.
Do you have like a nice or box or little bag we could take this in?
The dress? Ooh,
I mean, if not, we could try to find one, but
I can give you the stand if you wish to carry the stand. As she points over to the mannequin it's already on.
no, it's just what if it rains, you know?
Ooh. Ooh, that would not be good. I can give you a burlap fold to kind of fold it in. That might work.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, is there
Yes.
something that you're working on in the house?
Between working with Stella and trying to clean up all the mess that those people made. No.
Okay.
Why?
Where's the broom?
It would be downstairs in the kitchen. Why?
Okay. No, I'm just gonna help you out.
Oh, that would be lovely. Well, I will be working on this though for a little. If you
Yeah.
do, you want help down there? I could.
However long it takes, I will help clean this house.
Oh, it will take a bit, but if you're willing, sure. I was expecting it to be cleaned maybe within, if I myself, if my maid as well was willing to help, maybe in about 4 days.
Okay. Well, I don't have, unfortunately, 4 days, but I just want to clean up as much as I can before we really head out.
Oh, okay. You were supposed to meet in an hour to 30 minutes roughly. I will say you could maybe help for about 15 minutes if you want to push
Damn.
your time. You can
If
help for
that's the
20 if you want
case,
to if you want to sprint, you can work for 20.
I'll sprint, and then I won't probably do, like, dusting, but I'll probably move... Or if there's any, like, big furniture, like, knocked over, she's gonna try to lift and push up against, like, where it should be. You know, bigger pieces so that they can work around a space.
Got it. Just give me an athletics check for this.
That's the thing, you know. 11.
11 is fine. You're moving. You're none of the furniture here is too insanely large, and some of the stuff that was moved or misplaced a little bit and things like that weren't too far shifted. It was more of the fact that there was like a lot of scuff marks, a lot of injury and damage set to this house of a bunch of people just rummaging in here, mud tracked and everything, just rushing on into this house, moving some of the paintings, taking some off, scratching some, that kind of thing. In the meantime, I will say you probably would then be helping mostly with the former den. And you remember, oh, no, you do not remember this den. You did not get the tour for it. But what you do is you help kind of move some of the padded chairs inside this place. Some of them are already damaged. Some of them might need to be reupholstered just a little bit for it to get some of the fluff. And I will say, with that 11, you at least managed to get the two chairs in this room, some of the dust off, and you put back on that came off the wall a big bear head that was just kind of onto the frame of it.
Mm-hmm.
The bear head actually reminds you a little bit of the armor that Akhnev now wears in the breastplates. At least the look of it. But you were able to do this with that 11, this 20 time. Was anyone else staying to help, or were you all going ahead? Or were you waiting for her and you guys wanted to sprint with her?
I mean, if she's staying to clean, I'll stay to clean.
All right.
I'll stretch, do some lifts,
right.
move some objects around, help.
Get some of that athletics.
Yeah.
Right, both of us hit athletics.
Yeah. Cleaning takes some physicality.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go. 20.
Wow.
6.
All right. So, Maro, there was actually a room, two in particular, that were having a little bit of issues. You went over into the servants' quarters at a point in time, which you had actually seen now the maid actually was asleep inside of it. Most of the area seems to be still kind of roughly ransacked. You see actually one of the dressers has been kind of even damaged a bit. But you take it out and move it as currently you are being maneuvered over to a room next to the dining room itself. And this room just seems to be empty, except for 2 tables in the front of it that seem to have just a knickknack and a pile of broken and disregarded pieces of furniture, silverware, and that kind of thing. And you just kind of place it into this room, and you're just helping move the load of a lot of the broken stuff. Amaris, there's so much dust in here, and your sensitive nose is just causing you to sneeze a lot of the time, and you're not getting as much work done as you would have liked. But you do manage to kind of set some of the chairs in the dining room that Mara kind of passes through from time to time. You see just moving furniture back and forth. And you're like, how is he doing it so fast? As you just keep sniffling and sneezing. But you manage to, at the very least, get the table cloth kind of reset, and you see kind of the tears in it once more. And you're not able to fix it or do anything about those just yet, but yeah. You guys have now at least made the house a little bit more nice on the bottom floor. You guys may start sprinting and running to the stockyard. I won't make you guys roll for it. But what path are you guys taking to get there?
Main road?
Main road?
Is there any faster road that we can get there?
Actually, would I know this? Because of my wanderer feet?
You assume you can cut through the back area here, but you would have to go through the main square. And then you can get to the stockyard, would be your fastest route.
Okay, hell yeah. We'll sprint.
Okay. As you guys begin kind of running through to kind of make up and save your time, and you guys eventually get to the main square itself, you actually see there's a decent gathering over at the main square itself, where you see on to where the stockades were, you see the stockades themselves have been removed, and it's just now a platform on top of there, in which you currently see 2 individuals on top of this platform. You see Father Lucian, who is sitting up there and seemingly speaking to the crowd, but also to the other person that is standing on the other end, who seems to be this kind of woman with very kind of long, kind of set, darker, kind of black hair. Her face is very kind of the word monotone would be the best way to describe this in particular, and her eyes are kind of midway looking, almost as if she's tired in some way, and she's dressed in a lot of these kind of black sets with what you can see kind of a brown set kind of legging pants, Jesus Christ, on the way through. And just everyone make me a perception check. Because you are rushing past and everything.
19.
24. Morrow?
Oh, is she one of...
Mara.
Morrow. Damn. Morrow, roll it.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. Sometimes my roll 20 just doesn't roll.
You're good.
Wow!
That's in that 20.
So
God
every single one of
damn!
you, although you're running really fast, you just clock both of them, and obviously Father Lucian you recognize immediately. But the other woman, you guys do recognize. But you recognize her primarily as being unconscious prior, as she's the woman you knocked out at the top of the stairs of Fiona's. As you guys are now hearing the conversations, you were passing by and kind of running through to the side. Some onlookers kind of look at you, and even some of the conversation stops. But what you are hearing is the fact of just Fiona herself was in the midst of demonology. Wrong voice. She herself was in the midst of demonology. She was going through, and she was cursing this town. She had a pentagram in her basement. The heroes are not evil here. They are our savior, our attempt. Like this kind of stuff is he's saying out as this woman is just kind of circling and just kind of like they seem to be almost in this kind of debate situation. And as you guys pass, there's kind of a pause to him, and everyone kind of turns, and most people are now seeing you guys just run through as you hear that this midst of conversation. Do you guys keep going?
Good place, good time.
We keep going, guys. Like, I don't want to.
Alright.
It doesn't look great.
We're waiting for you.
Let's
We can slow it down and just like walk. Or that's more suspicious.
Yeah, no. Now let's. I'm a just start kind of. Well, are they? Is how are the looks?
That's important.
It's there's a variety, in all honesty, as you immediately check through. Some of the looks themselves are looking at you with, wait, what's going on? Like as if because just some people jogging out and running, and then them slowly recognizing that you guys are outsiders just from your attire, your look, and everything. And some of them also just look now as after that recognition comes into it. Some look a little upset. Some do not. It's kind of a mixed bag. And you find a couple of happy faces in there too. It's a very mixed bag at the moment.
Let me get to talking.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep running.
Keep running? Okay.
I think our friends are waiting for us at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. Then as you guys are rushing through, the woman speaks up to break the silence and she goes, no doubt trouble just came from that direction. Anyone who lives in there, please check your belongings and anything that you have that is important to you.
Oh,
As you guys are continuing on your way.
let me let me
And Lucian steps up going, and after you're done checking, find that nothing has been dealt with and nothing has been stolen. They are not here. As you just kind of trail off, or as you kind of hear the trail off as you just keep running on and making your way. It seems they are very much debating the results and the effects of having you guys in the village and what has transpired. But you can make it to the stockyard as you see Aknev and Thorn in front of the stockyard. No wagon, but 2 horses.
Hello.
Where's the cart?
Oh, that's expensive. This cost
Yes.
us 175 gold, so we're
Yeah.
still kind of problem on money right now.
You got 2 horses and
Yeah.
no cart.
No, you
Also-
got enough money to go buy a cart?
I mean,
5
if you
of
want
us.
donations, I'm willing to offer them.
All our money
You
went
don't have
into
enough
the.
money to buy a cart.
Oh, look at you! Someone so fancy. The same problem with us.
Well, there's 5 of us. And
We
2
can fit 2
horses.
people on each horse, and 1 person has to walk. It'll be a trade-off.
If we have enough for a cart, let's go buy a cart. If we don't, we don't.
Can I size up the horses? Are they able to, like, genuinely take 2 of us at a time?
Not Morrow.
Yeah,
Exactly, not Morrow. My old man walking.
Yeah.
that's
Just a general. You can make a nature check, I'll say. Or if you have it, land vehicle proficiency and plus intelligence.
Or I heard make intelligence
I'll
good.
just do nature. 13.
Okay.
Hey.
They look decently sized, decently healthy. For sure, as long as there wasn't an excess amount of weight, you know Mara would definitely be a factor in that regard here. And you think that Amaris plus Thorn might be a little bit of an issue too.
Well,
I don't know, you guys. I think the only one who has to walk is Morrow. I don't think they can. I don't think
That's
we
if
can
they take
switch
2
off.
at a time. Morrow can ride a horse by himself if he had to. He just can't be partnered up with anybody.
Also, I can't really buy a horse from that man over there anymore. They kind of know what I did, sadly.
Also, you have to consider our walking speed as well. The horses are just gonna match us when we're walking.
Yeah, but it's more restful.
Look, if you want a cart, let's go grab a cart. I don't really care. Did you guys get a dress, though? I don't see any gown on you.
It's being
Yeah.
tailored.
Oh, cool. By who?
Lydia, it's her wedding dress. She's custom making it. Morrow helped with the measurements.
Really? She's just okay with us using the dress?
I think she was happy to get rid of it.
Kind of also a reminder of her past marriage and how that worked out.
Oh, perfect then.
I don't know.
If that's the case, then we should be done in here soon.
Well, I mean, if you guys really want to keep the horses,
I mean, we're not getting rid of them.
They cost
If
too
you
much
guys-
money. And
Yeah.
the Red Dragon Crush.
And I already named mine.
oh,
So if you guys want to go get a cart, you're more than welcome to. I am now broke, and Aknev not much better off.
Might not be the best time currently, only because town seems to be kind of gathered and it seems as though they're discussing our almost part in everything.
Yeah, great.
Oh, they got to that.
A place in which Father Lucian and one of the maids at Fiona's home are
Oh, that sounds
debating.
fun.
Father Lucian is debating for us. The maid seems to be debating against us.
Oh, that sounds fun. I'm gonna go see what happens.
No, we need to go.
Maybe
We have things we need to check out.
not.
We need to get the cards. That take time. How long is it gonna take for the dress?
it's gonna take a day or so, maybe
A
more.
day or so. All right.
Oh,
We need to get out of Velaki. We need to go check on the village.
You're debating about us. We need to put our 2 cents
Exactly
in there.
why we shouldn't be there. You don't join a debate about yourself.
Aknev,
We have
trust-
to give our own 2
Aknev.
cents. Well,
Aknev, trust me when I say it's just not worth it.
this is the most fun. And after the day we had, I need a little bit of verbal chaos.
Not in front of
I'll
the
be in disguise. I just
Aknev,
want to
no,
watch.
no, Aknev, no. You're not doing this. This isn't something that we are going to try to antagonize the town and have fun with. We need to
I'm
go.
not
We have shit to
antagonizing the
do.
town.
You will.
I won't.
I know you. You
I
will.
might.
We need to leave. We have stuff that we need to do. They can debate us all they want. One way or another, we'll be back. And if they have a problem with us, they can take it up with us in person.
What's
For now,
content?
we need to get the fuck out of here. I don't know what that means. So for now, we need to get the fuck out of here.
Roll persuasion.
Bro,
Persuade me.
What is
Persuade me.
attached?
Okay.
I'm attached. I am. What'd you get?
Not one.
I'm not doing it. Fine. I'll stay.
alright.
Uh,
Fuck you. You wouldn't say nothing. But after I rolled,
I
fuck you,
wouldn't
Michael.
say anything, but I'm trying to think like with how quickly he accepted it after that point. It's like I kind of want to read him on that.
Well, he said, he
I
said
feel
he'll
like that's
stay.
more. I
He didn't
feel like
say
that's more
he'd
out
go.
of
He said
game of
he'd
like.
stay.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
that's why.
just go.
That's why it's like, that's why I'm like, I'm not gonna do it. It's just,
Okay. Then are you guys trying to procure a cart here over in the stockyard, or are you trying to just go?
I feel like
Let's just find a cart somewhere.
we should just go. We can probably get a cheaper cart at the village of Barovia.
Bro, you know how much they jacked up the prices because we're travelers?
they
Nah.
jacked up
I-
the prices immensely.
I know my line of work, but I think we could procure a cart in the village of Barovia. I don't think anybody's using them that much, anyways.
The cart here.
Up to you guys.
I mean, considering how abandoned the village is, it might be run down or worn out.
my only issue with getting a cart. Well, actually, out of game. Only issue getting a cart here. Didn't Otto cast friends on somebody?
Yeah,
But
it's
that
at
was
the
at
stable.
the stockyard, the stable.
He
Yeah,
did
that
it
was
at
the stable mess.
Yeah, he did it over at the stables, and he did it over to a guard at the burgomaster's house.
Yeah,
He did
so
not
like,
cast friends on anyone here. The only people who have interacted here are two things. When you guys had ran away after coming out of the cart with Bluto, and Eileen, who she bought arrows from.
yeah, so like,
That is the only
Get the
thing.
card. Get the
That's
card.
true. It's just like
And I will say,
how-
you guys came out of a cart here in the stockyard, so you've seen that they're at least here before. But, yeah.
it's just more so like how much amount what amount of time from that moment to now
It's been a while.
Which one?
for the
The-
cart. Well, when you cast the
for-
fence on them to get the horse, like how much from then to now?
Oh, it's been maybe 30 minutes, 35 minutes.
Like we're not going back
Okay.
there to get the card, unless
I
that
know,
he
but
also saw the card.
it's less we're going back there and more news travels. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if
Fair, but he got Red Dragon Crush. He'll be fine. He'll be like happy.
I mean, if the three of you want to try to get a cart, like we can wait for you guys, but we literally don't have anything else. So
Yeah.
that's on the three of you guys.
We can try.
let's try to get it.
Let's try.
Yeah, and there's probably somebody in the stockyard here that has one.
Because I think we have just enough time to get that.
Ride
Then-
around with you guys.
As you kind of go back in, once
Ma-
again to the. Ooh, go ahead.
Maro, do you want to check out the horse? By the way, I'll jump out for you. I haven't named it yet, so don't name it until I figure something out.
You know,
And then jump off the horse.
it's
Yeah.
as far as the horse, it's fine. It's fine. No, there's no need.
I'm ready off it. Make friends.
There's no need.
Eileen?
For a name?
No, I'm not asking for a name, but get used to our horses. Yeah. Since we're going to be with them for a while, we need to, all of us need to find some common ground with them. The whole.
It's important to form a bond with whatever animal you're going to be utilizing for transportation.
Exactly.
That's why mine is named Noble.
And
Hmm.
you. Anyway, that's what if you guys want. That's what you guys can take around to the court to get it fitted as well. Might be a better idea.
Yeah. Sure.
I don't
No.
I don't get it, but okay.
But why? Why is this weird?
Just
It's
find a
gonna-
cart. Just find a cart.
Like it's not. It's.
I'm sorry. It's just, I wasn't expecting just 2 horses. And she just walks off.
I'm so sorry, Your Highness.
Yeah. Okay. Just.
People these days.
No, I thought everybody would be more appreciative of this.
It's not that. It's the whole forming a bond aspect. That's just never heard of that before.
What you're just gonna ride a random animal without making friends with it? This
Yes.
is rude, don't you think?
Yes.
That's what.
No,
Is that not what? It's not.
No.
Is that not what
no.
No, you need your horse to trust you when something happens or run off. You need trust between you two.
My father's never told me that. The orders never told me that.
I've been traveling up caravans and riding horses for about 40 years now. Like,
Maybe
I've never needed to do that seriously, unless I'm gonna be with this horse for 2 years or a very long time. But no,
Are you planning on getting rid of these ones?
you're gonna eat them.
no, but there's
well,
no
that's
need.
been-
There's no need for me to
I'd
form
like
a
to say
bond with it.
I'd like to say I'm very proficient in riding these animals around and traveling with them. That is what you do.
We are.
I
Fine.
don't.
There's a debate going on, and Eileen's gone.
Yeah.
I very much am just trying to be like, go away, go find a cart.
Yeah. As
air on
as Eileen has broken off from the pact, as this is now the second hottest debate here in Vallaki. You go over once again to the kind of opened corner shack area, and once again the windowed area is open. But the old woman is not there that you saw before. Instead, there is a man there who seems to be kind of invested into a book. As he just kind of looks up for a second and kind of squints as you kind of approach. and begins kind of pulling up some glasses a little bit. Starts shakily kind of putting them towards his eyes. He says, "Well, hello. Welcome to the area, Stargo.
Hi. Good day. I would like to see if I can procure a cart for traveling.
Yes, yes. All right. As he just is now very much in the fashion of you go to Applebee's and you see the old people staring at the woman with like dyed like blue hair, like they just can't stop staring, like they just don't understand it. That's kind of the look he's giving you right now.
Applebee's little motherfucker.
Uh, do you wish to rent a cart, or are you looking to purchase one?
Looking to purchase.
If you are, as he raises his hand up to the side, but still kind of keeping you in his eye line, there are multiple carts on the inside. Do you need one with an overhead, or would you just need one for carrying?
One for carrying, please. Nothing too
That'll-
fancy, please.
Am I right though?
That will be 75 gold then.
Okay. Now, I think my other team members are going to help, but I will give you the gold that I have now, and perhaps other trinkets, if you are interested, could help pay.
Mm-hmm. If you would like to trade, you may.
I'm gonna pull out the gold ring with the red gem and the eye patch with the gem on it that we got
Oh,
a
okay.
long time ago.
He will
What?
he will look at both of those going with a bit of surprise as he looks down at them and look back at you.
They're so drippy.
They are super drippy.
What do you do? No!
You're not there.
You're in
I'm
mid
not
debate.
there!
Silence, wench. You're not
I'm going.
there.
Just
you.
ride
I'm
ride
going.
over there. You
No,
can see her.
I'm going. I'm going to the thing now.
All right. You head on over as he begins kind of inspecting it, and you see, although he's wearing glasses, he pulls out like a little refinery as he just like to kind of specifically zoom in closer to these objects. He is going to take a good look at these. I know which ones these are. Let me just pull out their worth, so I know it, even if you don't. Wahaha.
I'm actually gonna go over with Aknev, so that way if we get a cart, I can check it out to make sure it's not
I'm not
like a fucking
going.
scam.
Oh, you were.
You mean Eileen? You're going over to Eileen.
Oh, I thought you were going over there to her, so I was gonna follow you
No,
to
I
her.
I can't cheat now and go over. That's not fair.
Oh, well, I'm gonna go over there.
That's fine. You go over. I'm just gonna be sad in my fucking corner.
I'm gonna ride the horse over there.
Man, fuck you.
Fucking.
Good God.
I'm turning still to a cat.
Okay, hold on. I will just roll for you real quick. Oh wow. Okay. Sorry, just when I don't give you the gold and when you don't figure out the gold, I have to find it myself.
Nah, it's all good.
And that would be this much for that, and then this one is over here. In that room. That's
gonna be dripping out of control. Fuck, we haven't.
Okay. Yeah. Oh. All right. I will take both of these 2 and 10 gold.
Perfect.
We'll have a deal.
Sounds good. I give him that and 10 gold.
You give him the 10 gold, and as you're just kind of putting it and counting it on the floor, you see him just kind of pick up the eye patch for a second, and he just kind of fashions it and puts it underneath his glasses. He's now fashioned with a very trippy looking eye patch with a just kind of amber orangey kind of gemstone in the center there. He just kind of nods.
I hate you.
Good for him.
I'm still with it.
He's getting robbed. I'm
Actually,
robbing him.
Out of
Uh-huh.
out of curiosity, how much extra would the overhead be?
The overhead would be. Checking. Oh, hold on, math.
fellow kids?
Please don't.
That would be another 100 gold.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
No, that's okay. Thank you.
Larger, more space. Understood. Okay. As he's going to, after that, and actually he's going to grab the ring, and he's going to go. She'll love this, and he pockets it in his pants, and then he kind of goes out to the back, and he starts hobbling his way towards the stockade. He's old. It is magnificent to watch him as he hobbles his way towards the stockade, and it is also a thought for both of you as you just figure out how did he get this old living in this place? Lucky man, maybe. But
I'll follow him.
yeah, you guys approach once more. Yes, Amaris?
Oh, I don't want to be a burden.
I don't want to be a burden.
Oh wait, are we all following at this point?
No, it would just be you
Or
two.
is it just me?
As
Okay.
you guys approach. No, it's you two.
Yeah.
As you guys just go over and over to the stockades, he will lead you to a open set cart in which you guys can definitely examine. It's just kind of in the open area. There's plenty of carts all around, and in fact, both of you, one kind of catches both of your two's eye as there is just a colored like green and red wagon. It's very well painted, and in fact, actually, very looks kind of like a carnival wagon. And you both read out the words on the side as it says "Rictavio's Carnival of Wonders" onto the side of it.
Ah,
Yep.
friendly friend.
But he brings you to the cart.
We killed his mom.
He will.
What?
Oh,
I don't know.
Was that not him? I thought
No.
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 Okay.
No.
Never mind.
Hey, yo,
I thought
You
that
can't
was
just go
Fiona's
around.
kid. Sorry,
No kid anime
You can't just
betrayal
go
right
around
here.
telling people you
I
killed their mom.
I didn't say that actually. I was just saying that like, hey, you know how you know.
So anyway,
Loki, you're kind of weird.
Not
the
as soon as
cart
person wants to bond with the horse. And it was continue.
the cart is there, and you wanted to inspect it. You say you could do an investigation check through it. You can also do a carpentry check if you would like.
I was just gonna see if I could do my land vehicle proficiency to see if it like looks all up to snuff.
You know what? I'll allow it. Sure.
Okay.
Intelligence plus
With
that.
with intelligence, all right.
Yep.
15.
Absolutely. This is up to snuff, and it will absolutely be manageable through. The main problem with this cart in particular is just the fact that you will not all be able to fit on it comfortably. And the front end of it, so that someone will have to kind of manage the horses and stuff like that, is a bit lower than them. It's functional essentially. It's not made of the best quality. It works, and you check it through. None of the wheels are falling off. Nothing's too squeaky about it. It's fun. It's function over form. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the best you're gonna get out of this one. But yeah, I'll say worst thing about it is just the fact that one of the wheels maybe seems like at most half an inch taller than the other one, so it's always gonna be veering a little left. But maybe that's character. That's it.
Gotcha.
No.
I'm gonna go buy paint. I'm
Yes,
be right
we
back.
Eileen looks at Thorn and kind of gives a playful smile. I mean, it kind of wasn't that hard to pick up a cart.
I didn't say it was hard. I said I'm broke.
Big difference.
It's a good thing I kept those jewelries.
Yeah. That sold for a lot more than I thought it would have. All right, help me hook Noble up here, and then we'll get it over to the group, and we can hook up Arknev's horse.
Right.
All right. You guys take your time to set up the horse and attach them in. The saddles are still on them, but you can definitely put them into the cart if you wish, or just keep them on during the riding process. It'll just reduce a little bit of weight. They're not really burdened right now, nor do you think they will be with 2 horses carrying the 5 of you. But yeah. And as you guys kind of are setting this up and everything, Arknev, if you would like to buy paint, you could still buy it from the stockyard as well.
Oh, no. I'm going to a nice place to get paint.
Oh, in the village of Barovia?
No. I'm walking out. When I said I was
Oh.
getting paint, I lied. I'm going to see the debate.
Oh my
Oh
god.
god damn it!
Well, like this is what we
He
expected.
told he knew
This is what
we
we
knew he was
expected.
gonna go there at
He
some
said that
point.
he said that to you guys, not us. We were gone.
Yeah,
That's
I
on
waited. I
you
waited.
two.
I waited for tomorrow.
That's
And,
on
like,
Amaris and Morrow.
I slipped it in. Like I'm gonna go buy paint. Really quick. We're like, yeah, fuck you. Go in.
No,
Got
I'm
some-
not talking
That's-
about that. I'm talking about the fact that he said he was gonna go to the debate.
No.
Like what? Yeah, I mean, like what? He was
Like
gonna
we
go.
out again, we knew that he
I
was
mean,
gonna
you
go.
could
I don't know why
stop
you're
him.
acting like you were surprised.
There's no.
You could have
That's
stopped
funny.
him, man.
Because it's
Stop
fun.
it.
They don't. What the fuck?
I'm
Fuck
not
you.
gonna like
Okay.
what.
Just
He
saying.
doesn't listen
So-
to me. I'm not gonna stop him. I can't stop him. I'm not
So-
doing this shit.
So
It's not my job.
Ogden, feeling the need to go buy paint, you head over towards the. Well, actually, they didn't tell you where it was, where the debate was.
Yeah, I'm just
You-
gonna try.
You can go try to find it. I'll just say, just give me investigation. It's not a hard thing. You probably can start hearing some people for it, or perception, investigation or perception, either role.
Thank you.
That's why I
Um,
purposely left it out. I'm like, go ahead and struggle
yeah,
to
you
find
just need to get. You just need to get
Leave.
it.
9.
You kind of walk out for a second and you kind of start making your way through,
It's the
and you're just
only
like,
phone
okay,
I
a debate. Father Lucian. Oh, it's probably at the church. And you start walking through, and you start getting towards the stable, and you go, I gotta cross the stable to do this. Ooh,
Yeah.
okay, I need to make this quick. It's on the other side of town. Can I cross the stable through? And you think maybe you don't really have enough time, so you can, if you want, you can try to head back, or you could try to cross the stable and try to make it through.
Oh, fuck
Say.
that. I don't care. We forgot the spell. There's spicy shit coming happening, brother.
All right, so you want to try to go all the way to the church then?
Oh, visibility.
Visibility, and you're heading to the church. Okay, fair enough.
Man, we
Hey,
still
I-
second level spell slot for this shit.
I don't care.
All right.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
No, not you. But that hurt me. There's something spicy
All right.
happening.
All right, I will say that you get past and you start making it all the way over to here before you kind of just notice at the very least, since there is a very long open way, that there's a bit of a commotion in a group over there, so you can start making your way over there.
I'll turn left.
All right. And you make your way over to here. The rest of you, as you kind of are situated and setting up, Oknev is missing.
Panic.
If you guys want to wait, or if you want to do something, up to you. But yeah.
Hook up his horse and say, "Where was this thing with Father Lucian you guys were talking about?"
I don't think it's a good idea to go, guys.
Yeah,
I don't think it is either, but Oknev's definitely going there.
Well, we all can't go there.
We
all
need to
can't.
stop Oknev.
I understand.
So
that,
either
but
I take the cart and go by myself, or we all go.
I
That's
guess
what I
I'll
want.
just be waiting at the gate, because I don't want to go through that again.
Gotcha. Okay.
You-
Amaris.
Mars.
Oh, you take him. I'm gonna stick with Eileen by the gate.
All right.
Okay.
You don't have to go with me. I just need to know where it is.
Tomorrow, Thorn, you go together. Maybe we may be in a town, but we don't know exactly what's going to be happening in the town. And just in case
Yeah.
things do get worse, you have each other.
Oh no, I know the reasoning.
And as you guys,
Just be careful, please.
Out.
as you guys begin splitting off, then, and the cart is going with Thorn and Morrow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. You two begin kind of taking the cart over to there. Oknev, you eventually arrive and you see the large group of people. And they are currently watching, as you can see, there are two figures upon a former area of oh my gosh, of the stockades. Now that is just being used as a platform. All right. If you listen on to the debate, you're hearing both sides for kind of the different sets for this argument, and it is kind of going in the ways of Father Lucian saying you guys have been helpful in reaching out and freeing this town of both Vargas and Fiona's clutches. You have been vital to both these operations, and you have helped the church flourish into a safe haven. While this other woman is in the midst of saying things such as the church is deceiving you and is using the findings and the groupings of my apologies, the groupings of these new adventurers to bring more business to it and to bring more to worship. While the heroes, aka you guys, are just an incursion that has been trying to slowly take over the town, taking out leaders and leaders, or even doing it for sick pleasures. You have orphaned the children of Fiona, and you have widowed Lydia. And it is a mockery that even Father Lucian is fighting for your guys' side, as you have hurt a family member of his. Along with that, if Fiona was a dictator or evil, or what Lucian presumes, then why did the sunlight shine onto her? Lathander had blessed her and wished her well for this moment.
Oh, I'm about to act up. Anyway, continue.
All right.
Well,
that is kind of how the debates are going through.
Okay, I'm just gonna be in the background for a bit,
Mhm.
and just kind of I'm gonna phase into existence, just gonna listen and just wait until someone notices me.
And you're invisible still.
Yeah, no, I'm phasing back into existence.
Oh,
so
sorry. Sorry. Okay, my apologies.
I'm just gonna wait in the. I'm not gonna make anything sound. I'm just gonna like,
And you're gonna look at yourself too. Okay.
Yeah, I see your point. Understand. Interesting.
Okay. As you start like kind of talking through and everything like that, some people kind of look over and some people notice you, and you kind of blend a little bit here in Vallaki, except for the fact that your clothes are very ostentatious based. And that's just not how Vallaki is. So you kind of get picked up quickly, and there's just kind of a circle kind of forming and like spreading a little bit and giving you a little bit of room slowly.
Oh,
Until someone in the group goes, hey, that's one of them. And then just begins pointing over to you as you're now just surrounded a little bit in this cacophony of a village.
Oh, sorry. I just want to hear your other guys' thoughts. You guys have very interesting ideas.
Huh. Showing your face after all of this.
I would have
Yeah.
to.
Tell me, exactly how do you sleep at night, knowing the pain you've caused this entire city?
Oh, I don't sleep.
You've rid us of our guards, of our
I don't
people.
sleep very well at all. True. You are correct in those assumptions and those matters, and for that I apologize. But if you want to hear the story that actually happened, I'd be all well to lay it all bare for your people, and none of all of you judge me the way it is, free and fair.
There's just kind of a moment where the crowd kind of begins to murmur a bit like that, and you're getting a mixed vibe, for sure. There's a 50-50 kind of tips in the scalings, and Father Lucian just kind of looks at you and kind of just mouths a little bit like, what are you doing a little bit, while
Just to open the air on everything, shall we? You mind if I get up there? Here, I have my.
Hey, do a persuasion check with disadvantage here.
Man, told us just saying like, "Hey, yo, hold on," but like,
If
I
Laura and
understand you're
roll
pissed at me, but let me lay down the truth real quick.
Ken, like, come on, these are townsfolk. Come on, let me in. Let me in.
You wish to step up now in the politics of this city that you have caused this whole problem for.
Only.
If we still have the stockades, I'd say we should bring him in and flay him at this point. In fact, actually,
how about this?
Where are your friends right now? If you can speak out now and point us to your friends, then maybe at this point we will at least pardon your moment. and this intrusion in something that you should not even be a part of. This is about you. This is not with you. In fact, as you guys kind of looks over to the sides and stuff like that, and unbeknownst to you now, in the midst of the crowd, you start seeing some people pulling up some hoods.
Ooh.
As you are now being made a little bit more apparel.
No.
You start walking around.
Bro, wait.
Give
Wait a
me-
minute.
Give me 2 seconds. This is like,
Are we here yet?
You're gonna.
No.
Unfortunately,
Bad
he left while
plan.
you guys had to saddle up a
think we
horse, move
kinda-
them through, and be like,
We might
he's
have
gone,
left him to
and then
die.
decide what to do.
Now let him defend himself at the witch trial.
No.
as everything's going on. I got it, Dad. I'm going to. Now, look. Let's clear something up first. Before all of you get all pansy and everything. When I talked for myself, I don't talk for my group, so I can't really show them to you. But something you said earlier about what's her name, the burgomaster.
Fiona?
Fiona, yes. You spoke of how the sunlight came down upon her for Latanda. Yes? That Latanda chose her.
There's kind of a murmur again, once again, seeing like where you're going with this.
Oh, the problem with that is it was not Latanda. At the moment, I believe she was good for the town, so I helped with her presentation. Sadly.
You helped Fiona. You helped her gain rays of light.
Yes. Actually,
Mm-hmm. And Father Lucian goes, he spoke of this as well before. This was a thing he has the ability to do. Go ahead, Arknef. And more
as I
towards your
said,
and as you do your thing, Father Lucian's honestly going to kind of continue here. And as you are so quick to at least judge them and turn this town to and against them, remember, we do not know, and we have not decided him to be guilty yet.
as I'm going
Back
to
your men off, as Father Lucian says that out loud. Go ahead.
cast Major Image and put rays of sunlight upon myself.
On yourself, right? Then you will give Father Lucian advantage on this persuasion check. That's
Even
your
the
saving
name.
grace here.
Yeah, please.
As light begins to shine on top of you. Okay. I'll verse hers. Got it.
And
Light shines on you as you say.
as I say, for when Fiona came to us, believing she was good for the town, good for all of you, my sappy heart of a group listened, believed her, believed she was gonna help all of you. Truly, I had reservations, but she looked so pretty in the sunlight for the town. Yet, at the end of it all, she was just another liar, it seems. As I'm gonna snap my fingers and shut off the light. Now, as that little polish.
There is
Go ahead.
now a cacophony of the murmurs that are just going through, and there is
Yeah.
discussion. There was even a pause and just a, huh? she's speaking up through, like as the light was still kind of shining down.
Just looking at Morrow, then looking back at Oknev from the crowd.
As that's happened. And speaking of Lydia, do you know what happened to Lydia after we, let Fiona back? And Fiona, God bless her soul, actually don't. She had her guards torture and cut off the fingers of poor Lydia, who did nothing wrong, honestly. Married to a man who placed all of you in such unbearable conditions, tricking you, making you believe that you had something. And what happened? She lost her husband and had to be tortured. Lost 2 of her fingers. And yet we saved her. I saved her, actually.
Stop
back
it
to
with his
life.
lies. Get him out of here. Stop him from spreading these. As you can immediately see that after what Father Lucian said, after what you said, the light, the at least wish to grab you and to stop you in this moment has faded a little bit from the crowd, and their gusto has stopped a bit. You see that the darker cloaks are now kind of
And
not pushing towards you directly, but at the very
And
least,
as I,
just asking for you to be dismissed and to be exited out of this discussion,
oh, of
which some
course.
people are more willing, it seemingly.
And before I leave,
Mm-hmm.
on my free will, I'm gonna look towards the townspeople. You've been under the influence of two different burgomasters, each conspiring in their own way for own benefit against you. Now, for me, I'll be honest, I could care less. But those of my group did everything in their power to free this town for your sake, for your people. For in their eyes and their mindset, everyone should be saved. Now speak all ill of me if you want. I'm a bastard. But they, who risked their lives for you, who bled for you, who did everything in their power, and who even died for you, only wanted to see Valaki be free. And that's what they did. Quite the show, don't you think? So I apologize for what happened to all of you. But now all of you are free to make your own choices and see the future ahead, behind the mist. So good day. And goodbye, as I'm going to walk my way out of the crowd.
Make a persuasion check as you begin walking.
Oh, I'm using my last thing. I need this to be spicy. I need some luck, guys. Anyone here?
Good luck.
Anyone here?
Good luck.
Persuade.
Good luck.
Okay. 19, but I'll just take 19. Fuck. Why not?
19. As you kind of just begin walking out with those words and everything, you just keep on hearing this woman just go, just get him out of here. Get him out. Why won't you just move him? He's not a part of this. Stop it. And with that going on, Father Lucian just kind of gives you a look through. Although he was a little bit worried at the start, and although he's kind of doing this, you see he's at least gained a little bit of footing, a little bit of ground, and he kind of nods to you. And you just
As I'm
hear,
leaving,
yes?
Father Lucian. For Valaki, right? Inspiration. And I leave.
He just kind of gives you a nod out, and he just looks back over at his opponent, who's already a little bit flustered from your just presence and the draw that you got from this crowd a bit. And you just kind of hear murmurs, you, Thorn, and Morrow, as you're heading over towards them. Just kind of hear, did they really cut off her fingers? I don't know about that one. He did bring up some good points. Was he one of them? I thought he was a Vistani. There's just a different murmur, but it seems that you've left them at least in some form of at least confusion and maybe thinking a little bit. Whether you've left the crowd in a much more favors position is yet to be seen, but you've at least added to your favor a bit.
We'll leave it to the good father.
So
As
roll
you-
the card up next to Aknev.
Yeah. You guys can get on inside. Go ahead.
Oh, my valet.
Sorry. Thorn, you said you were saying something?
Mara said pull the card up to Aknev, and I said I did.
Oh, yeah. All right. You guys can get up on, and you guys can start making your way out unless you want to do something.
I'll just lean over to Aknev and just say, good speech. Maybe next time warn us a little bit first.
You weren't gonna let me go in, even if I told you that's what I was gonna do.
To be fair,
No, I wasn't.
I guessed you were gonna go, and I didn't want to stop you. I don't have time for that.
Yeah.
You're part of this group, Mara. Your time's our time. Don't act like it's not.
Makes me feel better. It made all of you look a little better. Made sure that everyone knew how much you cared for Valaki.
Look, I've seen these things. These debates.
Start pulling the card, by the way. Like
I've
back to
seen-
Eileen and
Yeah,
Mars.
I've seen these things, these debates about the merits of certain groups or people that come into a town or do things or cause regime change.
Mhm.
As far as that, at that point, it's akin to a trial. At that point, not an official trial, but a trial of public opinion. And if public opinion is negative, as far as that, and the people do not follow you,
Just
then I find that's when the pitchforks come out. That's when the torches come out, and that's how you lose 2 members of your caravan. So
just
this
pushing
is
it
why
in,
we tend to avoid the debates. Sorry.
just push it into our favor, at least. Let Father Lucian handle it from here.
I've seen
Well,
debates like this before too. You did good.
Well, if
You
we were
just
gonna
didn't
do
want
it,
the crowd to turn on you. Either
to be-
way.
Yeah. Well, you were probably the best one to do that if you actually went as far as that. If everybody else went and did that, I wouldn't trust it.
Yeah.
I know how these things work. That's how Tim died.
Him.
He said he lost 2 members of caravan. I guess one of them is Tim. Tell us about Tim later. I'm interested.
Nothing to say. It was his first day on the job. We freed a town
Ah.
from goblins. Turns out they didn't like that. He was hanged the next morning. There's nothing we could do about it.
That sounds like goblins.
It was the people, not the goblins.
Oh.
I guess people like
Well,
goblins
that's just
now.
weird then.
No, I've seen a lot of people, a lot of weirdos that are really into goblins recently.
Okay, so at the front of the Sunrise Gate, Amaris and Eileen, did you guys want to do anything, or do you just want to keep it going?
I'll just be waiting for them. Not much.
Alright.
I'll try to get Eileen to play a couple games of rock paper scissors, or as they probably call it, quartz parchment shears.
Alright. She'll bite.
Your hand off.
We'll just be doing that until they arrive.
I'd be like, hey,
Are you winning, son?
No.
I'll get it next time. It's fine. Let's go again.
Damn it.
Aha.
That was the most enthusiastic game of rock, paper, scissors I've ever heard. So, as you guys are eventually met up with the cart, you all arrive over to the Sunrise Gate. And if you would like to, you can start your way over to the village of Barovia.
Yes, DM. I would like that.
Okay. Then as you guys head on through, I will actually ask all of you
Your
guys for
headphones.
a quick second here.
Mm-hmm.
This would actually be a great time for a break, but it is. I know we're also on a time schedule a little bit here because we started a little late, and I know this is our last session for a month. Do you guys wish to have a break, or do you guys want to keep going for about another hour and a half?
I think we should just keep going, but
I
that's
say
up to
keep
everybody
going.
else.
We could have taken a break at like 9:30, but since it's like 10-ish, I'd say keep
Does anyone-
going.
Does anyone need a break at all, or is everyone good?
Even if I do, I'll escape.
I need a few minutes, but other than that, I say we keep going, and then I'll just
Just
when
want
I
to hop
get
for a
the
second? Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
just when I get the chance
Okay.
as far as that. So
All right, you guys will continue onwards. Then, no break needed. No recap. Sorry, y'all. As you begin.
pay attention to the stream, fools.
The pool goes to
Hell
pee.
yeah, Boris.
As you all begin making your way eastward, eastward of Valaki. Gotta remember my cardinal directions. Now with this newfound cart, you guys can now travel a little bit faster at your own pace. Of course, this cart cannot go through the forest, but you now do have access to a cart. I'm assuming the driver is Thorn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I got my proficiency.
All right. And you guys have 2 steeds. The black mane with the black steed with a brown mane, who is named Noble apparently, and the white steed with a bunch of brown patches on its butt to its leg a little bit on both sides, but unnamed. Do you
I
guys want to
thought
pick?
of a name. Well, I thought of a name.
Mhm.
Either Valhalla or Patches. Since it comes from Valaki.
Both of those are pretty good. When you say Patches, I think of Dark Souls.
That's the point.
Yeah.
Well,
It's your horse.
I'll call
Mhm.
you Patches.
Yeah. Noble and Patches.
Noble and
Best of
Patches.
friends.
Right. As you guys begin going through, I'm assuming everyone is in the cart. Thorn's the driver on the front end, and then you guys are on the back end, the four of you.
Yep.
It can sit four just fine and comfortably. With one person onto the reins. The cart is still not too low to the ground, but it's a little under where the horses would be, just about maybe a foot underneath. So it's doesn't mitigate your view fully, but it is a little harder to see through it, Thorn. And this, once again, this road is not always taken care of, so it's a little rough traveling through. But you guys continue onward, and you get to the point where you usually like to cut off, but you cannot take this shortcut with the cart. So if you wish to keep with the cart, then you guys can continue onward. Okay. And as you guys are kind of going through and managing your way, you see once again this area, this very beautiful looking area that kind of cuts into where the lake is and everything. Hold on. Also, as we're actually continuing on and everything like that, Octave, actually, can I have you roll a d20 for me as we kind of continue onward?
I don't want it, but okay.
Just roll
Random encounters.
5. Ah,
Thank you. All right. So as you guys are continuing on and just kind of going around the bend and passing through just kind of this eerie beauty of the lake itself, of just having this almost from a distance, it looks like crystal clear water, but there's a darkness to it that goes from navy to pitch black, and you don't know the true depths of the lake itself. But as you kind of continue onward, just making your way across onto now these horses, Thorn, you are getting onto more mountainous terrain where it is actually getting a little bit difficult. And what you didn't really think about until now is the fact that while horses are definitely good for travel, mountainous terrain can get a little bit shifty, and it is a bit harder to take horses onto paths that are a little bit more narrow at time or a little bit more on higher up cliffs and such.
Yeah.
However, you are trained. So this is actually no issue, and there is no check for you.
Hell yeah. I will
And
say
you-
I am gonna make sure I keep it a little bit to the right since you said that one wheel pulls to the left a little bit.
Yeah.
Or just to make sure
bet-
that if it's like whatever's away from the
Yeah.
the mountainous terrain.
You're good. Effectively, it's flavor. You're good.
Yeah.
And as you just kind of you're surfing through these mountains again, you once again get over to the cresting peaks of the forest of the Savage woods to your side, and you eventually get to where the oh boy, words are fun. You get to the point in which you can see once where the windmill stood, and you are hovering over, and you can also see the edges of Valaki. You still have a lot of daylight at this point in time, as if anyone would like to make a survival check to know what time it is, you may, as you start still winding through these mountainous terrain areas. Making your
Anybody
way
make a
back
survival
towards...
check?
Anyone can, yeah.
Yeah.
17.
8.
8. Amaris, you would sorry, Flor. You would know that at the very least, when you're looking into the sky and everything, you're at maybe at this point in time about 3, 4 in the afternoon. So you have a little bit of daylight left in you, and you still need to kind of make the travel through. You are going a bit faster than you guys would have been able to, like on foot. You are nowhere near as tired and such, and you can continue onward on your path. And I will say at roughly around this point right here, as you are approaching the gate, and you guys are all forming your familiarity with the events that had occurred a couple nights ago when you were arriving to Castle Ravenloft. This is kind of giving you guys just a quick moment as the air just kind of chills as you approach. And as you kind of turn this bend and are slowly looking at the gates, Thorn, you would see Miki just kind of moving off to the side for a moment and flies away. around this area for a second. And as you are kind of
Where?
following that around this area over here.
Oh, okay.
And as you are looking over and just seeing or fly over, you turn that bend and you start seeing a bit of swarms of ravens just kind of flying overhead now, a little bit as you start to approach this gate, which opens up as you all approach. And once again, these two towering figures just stand far above you with their heads just clean cut off. But the gates open up as you once again arrive to the fork in the road and the mountainous terrain that leads up to Castle Ravenloft, and the still mountainous terrain, but downwards and still more of hill area that would lead you to the Seer Falls, the place in which you had fought the, per se, bungee jumping skeletons.
Yes. Yes.
Are you guys heading towards the village of Barovia? So I'm just gonna keep you guys going there. If you guys want to turn to Castle Ravenloft, let me know.
Oh yeah, let's just go say hi to our buddy. Let's fucking like
damn.
Uber
I'll
Eats him a
kill
meal
you.
or something.
I'm sick of
kill you.
it.
I'll
I'm
kill you
sick
all.
of it all.
I'll kill you
I'm gonna take him
all.
on.
And-
He will die
Let me at
today.
Yeah?
And as you guys are now heading towards
Okay,
the pool,
let's
you
go.
still see some small bushes of trees as you guys are continuing onwards, and you can once again hear kind of the rustle and the falls of the Seer Falls themselves. Just a waterfall almost down like way below you, as you are thousands of feet above the air now at this point, as you are kind of near approaching the bridge. But as this is going on, Eileen,
Mm-hmm.
you notice as the flock of ravens has been around you, you kind of spot for a second one of the ravens, and you believe this will say to be Typha, fly over to the side over here, and it begins kind of circling. And then more ravens join it, and they begin circling as well. And they start cawing out as you guys are driving through this way. The rest of you guys start to notice it
Warning
too.
us.
Hey. Look. And she's gonna point at the crows.
The ravens.
They seem to be.
Ravens.
Well, I'm sorry. Yes. Sorry. Did I
Okay.
say crows?
No, you said
No,
you said
Eileen
ravens.
said crows.
I was concerned.
The ravens themselves begin circling and kind of cawing over at the area there. It seems to be kind of a very not very, a little bit of a forested area. And as you guys are getting closer and closer, you see it's off the path a little bit. It's maybe about 30 or so feet into the woods over there. Are you continuing onward?
Should we check it out?
It doesn't sound like a good idea, but
Does it look like a warning kind of circle?
Give me a nature check.
can I call Miki back to me?
You can.
All right,
You
I'm gonna
give
do
me
that.
11.
You can give me this isn't a natural pattern in the first place, Eileen. Absolutely. Miki is not a part of that group, and she flies over to you and just lands over onto your shoulder. Eileen, at the very least, this is not a natural pattern. Generally, you've seen this in some other birds for at least like circling a prey or something of that sort, in that nature. However, ravens don't generally fly and circle an area in predatory ways or anything like that. And you have seen these birds attack, and they very much fly in a swarm to attack or something like that. Either it's a warning or a locator or something. It's just saying that at least something's there, but you can't make heads or tails if it's an attack or not. You just know at the very least they're not getting engaged in whatever it is. If that is bad or not, you don't know for sure.
I'm gonna check it out.
You hop off the cart.
I'm gonna ask Miki
Mhm. What do
if
you
it's
ask?
dangerous. I'm gonna see if she can understand it all, and be like, "Do you want us to go over there?"
Check. Make Just make an animal handling check for me. For that one.
Oh, the
Aw.
almost 19. Never mind.
0.
Miki just kind of leans in for a moment, and her beak just kind of opens, and you lean in to hear what she's gonna say, and then you remember, wait, ravens can't talk, and she goes and pecks at your ear. Roll an attack real quick.
Wow.
I thought it was gonna
That's
be-
that is. Oh, I think that. Wait, no, you have a 19 AC now. This is a 17 to hit.
Yep, she does not
Yeah.
hit me.
Yeah, she does. Well, she
Oh,
does. She
she
kind of bites
doesn't-
at your
she
ear,
doesn't
but
damage
it's
me.
not enough for damage or anything. And she just
Yeah.
kind of bites and pulls on your ear, and just gets up and starts flying, seemingly offended at your words.
Sorry.
Uh,
Look at Eileen then, because the cart's still moving, and say, I don't think it's a good idea. We should
Are we
probably keep
okay?
moving. No.
And then she goes invisible.
Stop the cart. Get
Okay.
off and go after her. Whatever way that the ravens are.
It's about 30 feet off of the trail, or 30 feet into the woods. It's maybe about 40 feet off the trail itself.
Is there
That's
somewhere
very
where it
true.
looks like I can like tie up the horses, or like somewhere that's not in the middle of the path?
You can go maybe towards the woods, the either the opposite side of the woods or towards where they're circling. There are a bunch of trees nearby, if you wish to.
Yeah, you know what? I'll do that.
Okay. And the rest of you guys, just
Give me
chilling.
treasure. Sure, I'll jump out.
If Doran's gonna go, I'm gonna just stay by the cart. And
I'm bringing the cart.
Oh, you're bringing the cart? Well,
Yeah.
fuck it. Anyways, I'm gonna. The minute that they get. Actually, how long does this last? 10 minutes. Never mind. It's not gonna last as long as I thought it was going to. Okay. Yeah, I'd probably head with them.
Eileen, you went invisible. You went out first. Where are you going?
I want to go towards the area that they're swarming, and I want to try to be as stealthily as possible.
Okay. Make me a stealth check.
With advantage.
With advantage. Yep.
$17.
17. Okay. You go through just making small little rustles into the bushes, but very unnoticeable as you're kind of going through. And you start making your way over to there, and within maybe about 15 feet of where you see them kind of circling, they begin just kind of heading down into the trees and kind of landing and looking downwards towards kind of the brush and everything. And it does not take you long, especially with your high passive perception, even 15 feet, you just kind of sniff into the air and you smell of something rotting a bit. And with that 16 as well, I'd say you kind of look through and you see mostly buried, well, not even buried actually, mostly laid over much of the brush where they were roughly circling. There seems to be a humanoid figure face down. They have very kind of a bit of grayed hair laid back. It's kind of longish. It's maybe about 6 or 7 inches, and it's kind of just spread out open. They seem to be wearing a little bit of some very makeshift leather skins. You can already tell from here there's some forms of lacerations on them.
I'm gonna try to get closer.
Okay.
See if maybe this figure looks familiar to me.
You get a bit closer, kind of going through. With them face down, you can't exactly see if they look 100% familiar, but make me just an investigation check. Or sorry, history, I guess. Well, yeah, history.
11.
Oh, you have seen these leathers a little bit, actually. something very similar.
Was it the people we met, like, the very first day of Valaki?
First day of Valaki?
Like the bald guy and the guy with the scraggly
No.
beard. Yeah, I
No,
was
gotcha.
looking for.
No. So, no, you've seen these before. It wasn't the patches like that. This actually matches the scouts that you met on your way over to Krezk when you're delivering the wine.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So this is the sister that they're looking for, wasn't it?
Oh.
Yeah, there was that one person they were looking for. The either was sister or brother.
No, it was a elderly man
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
with his hair, which I will say now that since with that 11 was enough because this was only like 2-3 days ago. He had they said he had decently long hair and then was tied up in a ponytail. But this man's hair is kind of laid out, and as you look through, you see kind of an elastic band that has been broken and laid out nearby on the brushes as you're looking through with that high passive and investigation.
How did he die?
He definitely seems scratched a bit. But you would need a little bit more information. Do you want to interact with the body?
Before I do that,
Mm-hmm.
are there any wolves around me?
Make a perception check.
$19.
Not that you can see. You're surrounded by ravens. But that's a good thing, pretty sure. Hopefully.
Okay. Yeah. Then I want to figure out how he died.
Alright. Make me a medicine check.
Ooh. $13.
It's not a hard one. You kind of look through and you already see he has a couple scratches through and you're seeing claw marks and you're thinking already, maybe wolves. But you flip him over and you can confirm definitely as most of his facial features have been torn out. He is missing his nose, some of his eyelids, especially on the right side of his face. It is a very grotesque looking individual. There are parts of his hands and arms that have been bitten and chewed onto. There is a lot of meat missing on this man.
Damn.
The back looks a lot better than the front did.
But why was he flipped upside down? If he was swarmed by his front, why then all of a sudden was he flipped? I think maybe he... Can I look where his feet were laying?
Do an investigation check.
Okay. Because I'm wondering if maybe there was footprints, so like he was walking away or something. Fuck, 10.
At the very least, what you can see, this is a messy scene, and it's not grossing you out per se, but it's still a hard thing to look at no matter what. What you are able to find with just the regular 10 is at the very least that thought, at least for looking for footprints, there's some prints, but they don't look human. And then there's not a print per se, but marks of dragging. You think at the very least this may have not been his starting point, or he may have not even died here, but he at the very least was brought here. That's what you get with at least a 10. That's all you can figure out for that.
I'm gonna wait for my party members to come by.
Oh, they would have come over as you were like finishing this up, unless you all were watching from a distance.
No.
No, then yeah. Anyone who wanted to come over would have been over at this by now. You would have seen the body start moving also, invisibly, as the body's just being kind of tossed and moved around. And luckily, you all saw Eileen go invisible, so you hope it's that at the very least. But watching a corpse move on its own irregularly as if it's being carried is still weird.
Can I check to see how long it's been gone?
All right. Make a medicine check.
11.
The body hasn't decomposed too long. You're thinking it's been the better part of a couple days, but you don't know exactly how many. And anyone who really put some thought into it, at the very least, you know that he went missing 6 days ago, roughly. So at the very least, you know it's anywhere between 6 days till now.
Hmm.
My apologies. 5 days ago till now. No. Wait. My apologies. It is 6, because 3 days ago you found him, and he was been missing for 3. My apologies. Yeah.
Okay.
This is the guy that those people were looking for when we met on the way to Kresik.
Mm-hmm.
He was dragged here, but... And she kind of looks at the path of dragging.
It goes on for a bit. And it goes mostly like following almost from inside the woods. It kind of follows the trail a little bit.
The question is, who would do it?
Did you say there were scratch marks and like inhuman tracks and everything on this? On this guy.
Yeah, he's got scratch marks. Most of his face is eaten.
Can I compare the claw marks at all with the type of claws that we've seen on the vampires that we've run across, whether it was Thornbolt in the Vision or the ones that we encountered in the Coffin Maker's house?
Okay.
Anything like that?
Roll me a d20. I got you for this.
9.
All right. Do not have at the very least, because there is the claw marks themselves go a bit deeper. When it goes to the kind of vampire-like creatures that you've seen, so you would at least know that. But the fact that there are bite marks and most of them are chunk bites versus anything else, you would assume that at the very least it's probably wolf-like in nature more than anything else.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. You guys ready to get going?
I don't know. I kind of want to follow that.
That's a terrible idea, and you know that.
I have time.
Do we?
Basically, have 5 days.
Not about the abbot, about everything else that's going on.
What's it looking like, sunwise, Mr. DM?
Make a survival check.
Yay.
Well, I will say, well, without a check if you'd like, but
Without the thing, that I don't have that anymore. 6.
yeah, so 6. It's still in the sky, but it's no longer in the center of it. Looks like it's going down at this point, so that's what you can kind of gather right now. But you don't know exactly. You just know you're at the cusp of it's past high noon.
It's just every single thing in this place is like a puzzle piece. No matter how small, eventually something has to fit.
A man getting mauled to death in the forest isn't necessarily a puzzle piece for the larger picture of how to get out of a country.
But why was he mauled and then dragged here?
Why did people throw rocks at children in a stockade?
Can I look over the body? You said there are lacerations.
Uh-huh.
Do these look like they were caught were some form of device that made these markings, or does it look like it was like maybe an animal attacked them?
Make a nature check, why not? Because you already did a medicine, so I'll let you do nature.
Ooh, my nature's absolute shit.
That's what I love to hear.
14.
You're familiar with these types of marks. These are definitely wolf-like in the scratches and everything of it. You can't tell if it was full-on dire wolves, werewolves, or wolf, but you know it's wolf-like.
Well, go on in terms of this, in terms of time. That's never stopped us before when it came to anything of the sort. To these are made by wolves. Because that's my best guess of them. Not sure if they're lichens or the like. All I know is that there's wolf being mauled by wolves. Figuring out why they dragged him here is a solid thing to figure out.
Why?
Don't you find it odd? That they're
No.
dragged here
A
out of all
hunter,
places?
and the gods, the group that we ran into that was looking for this man, wandering around in the forest anyways, running into wolves, dire wolves, werewolves, whatever the lineage may be, and possibly trying to get away or being dragged in between a pack fight for who's going to get the most meat. That doesn't sound strange to me at all.
But why would they hide it? And
It
then she's
doesn't
gonna
look like
follow
it's
the
hidden.
trail.
Yes.
It's less that and more. They went missing, not necessarily down here. They went missing more so around the area between Valaki and Krezik.
Yes.
So why did they end up here? Out of all places.
Just because they didn't went missing in an area doesn't mean they had to stay there.
Which is fair, but then what explains the dragging? It doesn't look like there was a struggle here. It just looks like they were just dragged here and left here.
I'm just saying, I know everybody's curious by nature, but we do not have to investigate every fucking corpse that we come across.
I mean, at this point, doesn't really matter. We know he's still in the air. So he'll probably find his way back into the reincarnation cycle, okay?
I don't like thinking of it like that, especially since I don't really believe that shit. But if it's true, then yeah. However, this body's also
Remember,
been gone for days.
no souls
Whatever
ever
did it is
leave.
not in the area.
No souls ever leave Barovia.
I don't
So,
believe that.
Well, Eileen's already head off, and honestly, I'm going to follow, because I'm rather curious about this as well.
I'm going back to the cot. You guys do what you need to do.
Eileen, do me. Oh, sorry. Do me a survival check. As you
yeah,
are trying to follow this dragging trail. Think about it. Can you? Do you have a? I thought you had a thing as a ranger for this. Do you have something that applies? I know it's for tracking favorite enemy, but there was another thing that you have, right? For being able to track how many of something there is and everything. I just want to make sure.
It's mostly for undead, because that is my favorite foe. It used to be beasts added to it, but...
Okay. That might be what I'm thinking of then. Alright, so... as you are just kind of looking through and following, this trail does go on for a while, and you're seeing both the track of that, and you're seeing definitely footprints of an animal just kind of rushing through. In fact, a couple. It's not just one. And you kind of follow through the trail, and you follow it for maybe about 2 minutes before you kind of get to the end of it. You kind of started making your way going backwards a bit. So as you started over here, we'll say, or here, I'll give you a marking. You start over here, you started making your way this way, and before the dragging trail kind of ended, and you see much more marks. Actually, make me an investigation check. You see much more marks and stains of blood over in this area. You are seeing also what seemingly was not eaten and what scraps were not taken off this man. As you're seeing chunks of flesh over in this area. You are also seeing now that the previous area, although not having his face and viscera facing the ground and everything, there's a little bit more blood in this area. You think this may have been the location where he was attacked. You can also make out that there, I'll say with that 27 investigation, you can now start making out the fact that there are more tracks, but they look like boots now as well, mixed in with all these other tracks. And it seems that the boots tracks almost kind of pop up rather than are followed all the way through, because you are now seeing that. I will say with that 27, this individual here, this scout, does not always want to be followed and is very much trying to keep themselves hidden. And you can say, as you follow those tracks with that 27 for a bit, that the footprints are lost to you, almost as if either they were never made or they were hidden mostly in the foliage, to the point where they cannot be followed past this point. So this person seemed to be going quietly, then suddenly was not able to go quietly, maybe even went into a rush, and then was assaulted and killed in this space here. So which you can kind of pull off, both from the blood and just the kind of the track and the imprints of the depth of the stomps and the feet onto the ground in these situations here. And you would show up at this point, Amaris. What's going on?
She would just point out everything. I mean, this is his territory in all technicalities, but I don't know. Maybe it just seems like he got chased by werewolves or something.
It could be werewolves, it could be wolves. There's nothing really suggesting either.
But it does. They are werewolves. Wolves will just leave a body out here. Werewolves, well, they're people, so they would hide the body.
Don't really see how that specifies the two. If it's wolves, and especially if it's under his territory, who's to say that they are just a little smarter than the average wolf? At the very least, he told them to go and move it somewhere to the side.
Both of you roll me nature checks as you're talking about this.
Nature. 10.
For the 13, at the very least, you know it isn't full-on uncommon for an animal, especially a wolf, like in nature, for once it has its prey, to at least move it towards a position that would be easier for it to consume. But the extent of the lengths that it has to go through to move it, you do at the very least know that's the part that's odd and that kind of gets at you. And you think if you really want to find out something, you get, I'll call it an investigation hunch that it was the previous site that might lean you a clue.
I'll go back to the previous site.
Reaching at it again, you don't know what it is, but you know that there might be something here that might give you a little bit more of an answer.
At any moments, are there like animal footprints all of a
lot.
sudden becoming human footprints?
Make an investigation check. 18. Not that you can see as you kind of just follow through with some of these prints. Some of them stuck in a little bit in the bramble, but it doesn't really seem like they were trying to hide. And now that you're counting and you're just looking through, you're seeing definitely that there was a couple of different wolves here as they were munching and kind of biting this individual. But as you follow their tracks for a little bit, you do notice one distinct feature. The distance between them. Initially, the distance between the leaps and the movements was very slowed and just moving as they were for just dragging something. They were very much just trying to pull and pull and pull. And then suddenly, almost as if a full sprint, they start darting out in another direction. Towards this way-ish. Deeper into the forest. And as you're looking again, once again, for the pole and everything, you're also seeing just kind of a scramble almost, as if they were fighting over the food. And then before then, something happened, and then the footprints rush into the forest.
Kind of want to either follow the footprints or see if there's maybe bigger tracks of where like the wolves are running from. Or like the source of why they were running.
For brevity and for that 18, you don't see any other tracks on the opposite direction besides ones that occur onto the trail.
Okay. If that's the case, I'm gonna follow where they fled.
As she's doing that, can I check for anything, I guess, magical, unnatural, something just in either of the sites that just kind of reveal more than it's supposed to, because they're running from something.
Just searching for an aura of some sort or some magical trace of something?
Yeah, like I'm
Arcana check.
trying to see if I can try to figure out what exactly they're running from.
You can Arcana check. Eileen, you can start following the tracks. How long do you wish to follow them for? Before
Until
you
I
want
reach
to.
an area.
All right.
Of course, stealthily, if possible.
You still have invisibility up, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. Morris, your high passive perception has been leading you to her at this point. She did not roll above it. Roll me your stealth. And Morris, roll me your
Arcana.
Yep.
Oh.
You go looking around for a while, but you can't find anything that's really picking up your scent or anything like that as you just go looking through. Nothing seems unnatural. Everything makes a little bit of sense at the very least physically, but you can't break that barrier from physicality to magical. There's nothing that you can piece together. All right, Eileen. Oh, go ahead.
Just one last thing. Can I? It's probably too late for it, but I was gonna ask. Can I try to look for particular signs of in order just to get an advantage on that, to see if I can find signs of maybe undead that might be around, or any fae or feet. Basically, I want to see if I can try to use.
You can check. You can check for undead. If you would like. Yeah, you can check for signs of undead.
So, like, let me just roll another one of these to represent the advantage. So that 14 starts for any of the signs of undead.
No forms of real soft dirt. The body itself is dead, but it is decaying. It does not seem to be being preserved in any way, shape, or form. There is no physicality to it. It does seem, in fact, dead. They don't think there is a form of foul play in that regard. At least no form of necromancy.
Okay.
Nothing to be had there. Eileen,
Mm-hmm.
you begin kind of following the trail. Just make me a survival check to keep on pace. Keep going.
I'm gonna solve this mystery, guys. Fuck. 10.
Okay. As you're following it through and everything, the trail is becoming a bit more winding, and it is now becoming not just forest, but it is becoming rocky cliffside as well as it's continuing. But you are managing to keep it up a bit. All right. But I will say, as you're following the trail, 5 minutes pass. 10 minutes pass.
Am I considered traveling alone?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when I'm doing this stealthily, are you saying it's slow?
No.
Okay.
Because you're not affected by that. You're traveling alone.
Okay.
Correct? Am
Got
I
it.
incorrect about that?
No, I was just... Yeah, no. I just wanted to make sure, you know.
Okay. 15 minutes go by. 20 minutes go by, and you begin reaching kind of as you have to. You see them. You see the prints are now going up the side a little bit of this cliffside. You have to go up the cliffside a bit to follow them and trace them. Would you like to try?
Let me see my traits again.
Is anything happening for us at the cart during this 20 minutes?
No, Eileen went invisible, and Amars has just been kind of looking around. And Amars, you felt Eileen go away a little bit and stuff like that. But
I mean, me and Aknev are just chilling.
yeah, you guys can just
Like,
absolutely
Yeah.
chill.
There's
just-
nothing going on.
Nothing's happening so far, luckily.
I'm just gonna kind of, just after a bit, just kind of try to catch up with Eileen.
Okay. Not stealthily?
No, not stealthily. Still just enough so
give me-
I can get like a decent eye on her, but like
Hit me with a
not
survival
close.
check.
Okay. Yeah, it's just enough to keep an eye on.
You can easily follow this trail as you're just kind of continuing onwards. You are not far behind Eileen, you hope. You haven't seen her yet invisibly. Some of the birds are going to join you guys also.
Blurt, this might be a stupid fucking question, but I want to try.
Okay.
Considering my time in the forest and kind of understanding when danger happens, is it possible to get a vibe check?
Roll to see if the vibes are off. Just give me an insight. Or nature, sorry. Give me the vibe of the forest. Nature check.
19.
The forest is two things. Calm, but not quiet. Right now. At least with all the birds also above you. Seemingly you hope you're okay right now. You don't sense anything bad, but...
Okay.
Would you like to try to climb?
I would like to climb the mountain. Or the hill.
Roll me an athletics check.
God, this is where I might fuck up, guys, because, yo, strength sucks. A 7.
Going up, just kind of getting on your hands and knees a bit, just trying to climb up a bit of the rock surface as you're going to get a little bit of verticality trying to go up this area. You begin having trouble and start to kind of fall over, and you pull on one of the rocks that wasn't actually embedded into the ground but was just on top of it, and you start rolling back down the hill, and you roll right down next to some of the trees. Not hurt, but you do not make it up the hill this time around. As Amaris, you kind of hear a little bit of rocks falling up ahead. You just start making your way forward. And you see a tiny little, just not avalanche, just a small little rocks falling down a little bit of the hill. And you see Eileen You don't see her, but you can kind of guess that Eileen is getting up a little bit with your insane 22.
Just kind of still keeping the distance, just kind of keeping a rough eye. Yeah, we're not really worrying too much. This is more so just like focused on making sure nothing sneaks up on us at this point.
All right. What do you two want to do?
I'm gonna try one last time, and if I fail this, I'm heading back.
All right. Make me an athletics check.
Fuck!
Oh, that almost natural 20.
No, I get it.
You go up about halfway this time before once again you slip on your foot, fall down, hit your chin a bit, and roll down. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a con save for that invisibility.
Then... Nope.
You see suddenly Eileen apparates and eats shit as she falls down this hill and just lands next to about 10 feet away from you. Amaris.
Just goes has that. Having some trouble getting up the hill.
Yeah, I wasn't exactly a climber. Ugh, and she's gonna get up. No, it's just... The trail goes back up that way. But... that was my last attempt. I think it's time to go back. Maybe... later on I'll figure out what this means. Can I understand the general direction of where that trail was going to? Considering the map?
Sure. You do have Wanderer. Just hit me with a... Oof. Hit me with investigation, I would say, for this one.
$19.
The position that you were currently in, the area of this mountain... Actually, hold on. If they were either going to the top of whatever this mountain is, this kind of hillside mountain, or they were going towards the area nearby Castle Ravenloft.
Yeah. Of fucking course. Well, I guess my guess is after they were done eating, looks like they got called back to their master.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking. Less calling back to the master though, and more if they were werewolves, maybe they saw him floating by nearby and decided to leave.
Towards the castle?
Well, now knowing that it's towards the castle, that kind of goes out the window.
Anyway, let's get back. I will figure this out. One way or another.
I will say, with the information that you guys have gathered and everything, both of you can either roll me investigation or one with advantage as you guys kind of talk this out and as you guys are heading back.
So, well, you got this.
Thanks.
This
Minds meld.
Please. Oh, 20. Oh. Please.
Thinking it through at the very least and just kind of paying now a little bit more attention and just thinking about events that you've now read and have occurred prior, you've noticed at times where some wolves or some creatures sometimes look at you guys and then continue on their way. And you've at least surmised at some point that you know there's more than just a regular intelligence to a lot of these creatures. So if these creatures are going towards the castle, not only were they doing the bidding, but you think maybe even to report in some way. You think this body was dealt with, and then these creatures were gone to report.
Why did they kill this guy? That's the question. Interesting. Okay.
As you guys arrive back to the cart, you guys see Eileen and Amaris arriving back to you guys. This is a total of maybe 45-minute detour for this one.
Back.
Hey. That man was important.
Okay.
So much so that I killed him and then reported it back to the castle. But why? I gotta figure that out. Sooner or later. Maybe we should find those people again.
Hey. Thor's just gonna shake his head. He's ready to go.
Yeah.
Are you guys continue on the road then?
Yeah.
All right. If you continue onto the roads, you once again pass through the kind of gargoyle laced, rather stone set 1,000-foot bridge above the Seer Falls themselves, and you continue onwards through your path. This path actually you have not been onto before as you begin making your way. Because even if you would like to take the shortcut that you guys had taken before, you cannot make it with the cart. It is too narrow. You were having trouble walking through, and this cart takes up more than 10, sometimes 10 feet of the road. You do not have the space. But as you guys kind of move through and kind of begin going onto the bend and stuff, you begin now seeing the wide, expansive mountain range, which you don't always get a good view of. And this mountain is hundreds of feet above, well above. In fact, here, this would be where you guys would be focused at. Well above anywhere where you guys have ever seen. This is the tallest space here in Barovia that you can currently see outwards. It is a bit obscured by, once again, mist and just and what you and what you believe to be at the very least some form of a haze. But there is definitely snow on top, and it kind of just rains down. Even at this one position that you are at, you are still far, far below this mountain itself. It's like looking upwards, you're thinking over 1,000 feet, even higher than where Castle Ravenloft stands. You're thinking maybe around the 2,000 range for this mountain.
Goddamn.
It's huge. But you guys begin kind of just making your way and continuing onwards as you hit through this bend, and just for the sake of brevity, your path is uninterrupted as you turn into this once again fork into the road, and you pass the area in which you see once again the hanging rope that is now frayed and no longer contains the body of Morrow on it. As you guys arrive,
that's good.
the rope seems to be frayed and broken.
I was worried about him still being there. That was going to be a
What?
concern.
Wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Why are you worried about him? He's not there anymore.
Frayed and broken. Like someone broke him out, or his neck just ripped through the rope.
That's how it was. That was how the rope originally was before we saw it, and then we turned back and it was like new and he was hanging there. The rope was fucked up at first.
What? Hold on, let's confirm this. Hold on, let me confirm this. So
now
yeah.
awake.
Yeah.
No,
I've been awake. It's just, I had to take care of some stuff. Somebody got injured in the house.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, as far as that, when I was hanging on the rope, not me, but the image of me was hanging on the rope.
Yes.
As far as that was fresh, right? Now, when you say frayed and broken, does it look like, it's been like that the whole time and we were just seeing things? Or was it this, or does it look like it's a recent cut? Because if it's a recent cut, then
doesn't-
that means there might be another Morrow running around.
It doesn't look like a cut. It looks like the rope is broken, as in
We
it's
saw-
snapped. Go
It's
ahead.
We saw it
snapped.
before the body was there.
Was it? Is it
That's
a
what you're not
recent snap?
remembering. That's what you're not remembering. The rope was there without a corpse when we first saw it. And then you turned around and then there was a corpse in it.
Yeah, I get that. This might be a new rope.
I don't. Was it?
Like,
Is
I
it a
will
new
say,
rope?
I will say, although he doesn't have the keen mind,
Damn it.
Thorn is correct here. Originally, this is very similar to how the rope was prior. The rope itself was frayed, and then once you had passed it, you heard a creaking noise and turned around to see Morrow hanging from it.
Oh.
okay, and now it's frayed and broken, as in it snapped.
As in, it snapped, but it also looks similar to how it was when you first saw it, before you were added onto it.
Okay. So there's
Yeah, there's the gallows with the frayed rope onto there. There's the signpost that you can once again see, and there is the small, almost enclosed little plot of graves onto the other end. Which is
all
closer
right.
to
So
the
I want to
east.
check. I just want to take a quick look where the gallows are. Are there footprints on the ground where I was hanging?
Make a survival check.
Because if there are, as far as there might be something walking around here. Oh, that's a 4. Well, I'm not gonna know.
Aww.
You don't see any fresh prints or anything nearby. Nothing that you can note that seems to matter. And plus, all of the ground itself that was muddy in some way either would have drained it out or anything in that regard. You don't find anything, unfortunately, no.
All right, that way. Watch right when we get back. There's Dark Morrow standing at the gate. Legend of Zelda: The Water Temple.
All right. Would you guys like to continue?
Please.
It is beginning to get dark as you guys start approaching. Once again, get to the riverbank of the Ivlis River, which you guys had. And as you kind of just begin continuing onwards, you will eventually get back to the bridge that crosses over the Ivlis River and heads you into the area in which you see a kind of outwards area where there are still crops that kind of lead to and from the village. And as you kind of are just passing through, your light will start to diminish right before you get to the village of Barovia here. But you will, once again, find and make your way inside.
It's been a
As
bit.
it has been longer than that. I think it's been nearly 25 episodes since.
Oh,
As you guys have once again returned to the village of Barovia.
Damn. It's been a long
As it-
fucking time.
As it is getting still darker now here too, you know that you are arriving sometime around, at the very least, because now the light is missing, somewhere around 7-ish, but you do not know the exact time frame.
And for the devil to show up.
And you are all losing light. Thorn and Morrow, this is especially harsh for you. The people with dark vision, you guys are mostly fine. This is considered regular light for you. It is dim light for both Morrow and Thorn. As you guys arrive back into town.
You have a light for us, maybe.
Well, we can
Okay.
start heading either to Isaac's house or actually take a room at the inn.
I'm going to the church.
You want to do that? You want to do that now? You want to deal with that
Yeah.
now? Now?
Yes.
Okay, I'll come
It's
watch.
rather important to deal with, especially since
It's fair.
what happened.
You absolutely can. As you guys are doing that, I will say, Eileen, just roll me a history check.
Okay.
But you can easily make your way. You're taking the cart to the church, right?
Yeah.
It'll be able to fit. Eileen, you do remember the fact that the inn did not actually, or the tavern did not have inns. It was just a tavern.
Fair enough.
Yeah, there's no rooms for there. But you guys can absolutely make your way towards the church, where you guys begin to see the church frame and the cemetery itself. The church still very much is broken down, but added now to this, you see one of the doors themselves is almost leaning off the hinges. Are very heavy iron set doors. This is not a commonality, nor is this any form of anything that could happen just due to natural events. This door would have fallen if that was the case. But you can see the hinges on this exact door are now bent and broken.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I'm gonna
someone
tie
came
up
in.
the cart, pull out my swords to go inside.
As he's tying up the cart, I'm heading inside.
Now wait for us.
No. I need to figure this shit out now.
Wait, just wait for us.
No,
For the love of God, somebody fucking wait.
Amaris isn't waiting. Especially not for this shit that you mentioned beforehand.
Oh,
Gotta figure out
the
That's gonna be
fucking
fun.
bottom of this shit.
You enter inside of the church. It was disheveled when you had seen it before. It is not changed in this regard at all. What would you like to know?
More so was heading towards the
Basement.
The basement.
You don't know where it is.
He did not.
Didn't
I know where
wasn't
it is.
there
No. He never showed us or told us.
He never showed you guys where the basement is.
I know where it is.
But speaking of, as you enter in, you do not see Father Donovich as you enter into the main area of the church. In fact, you do not see anyone currently.
I'm just gonna search the church. Just go into every single room, just kind of try to
All right.
find where it's at.
Going through and just opening kind of the areas, you find areas with, and I'll say the rest of you, because this will take a while to search and it does not take long to tie up horses. The rest of you guys can join in too. This.
Okay, good.
So, as you are searching, anyone who would like to search or find clues or whatever you would like to do, please just do investigation checks for me.
Trying to find this basement.
18.
18. Okay. As you already begin seeing people start moving around and just start looking, there is a kind of. There we go. There is Amaris, as you gotta enter into the main area, much of the place is broken. You see the belfry tower right here, but once again, the broken parts of this don't not make sense. Mara, you start going through some of the rooms. You see kind of a bed frame. You see a desk. You see open drawers. This is a place where someone could live in, but very modestly, and things like that. Thorn, yes, you can. Thorn, as seeing everyone just start taking the main area in some of the rooms, you turn to the side and you open up a door, leading kind of to a little bit of a bed area where you see more recent activity. At the very least, there are move sheets and everything like that, but none of you are finding anything of the sorts of a body, signs of too much life. But I will say, Thorn, you do see signs of a struggle over in this bedchamber that you find in. The sheets themselves are not just laid over on the frame of the bed, they are just tossed and thrown. You are seeing now marks of what seems to be a little bit of slashed and splintered wood in the bedchamber here. While Eileen, you going over to a room to the right, in the immediate right here, you find a waterlogged area with a lock and chain that are broken and moved to the side, and an open trapdoor that seems to lead downward.
She exhales. And she'll walk down.
Walking downwards into this area, you aren't met with a gruesome sight, but when you begin to think about the fact that Doru was trapped under here, you are met with a kind of haunting image, as you are now in the undercroft of this church, where there is kind of rough-hewn walls and floor that's made out of a lot of damp clay and earth. There's rotting wood pillars that strain under the weight of all of the wooden ceiling above you and holding up the church itself. It is pitch dark in here.
But with dark vision.
You can see that there seem to be candles, all of which seem to be unlit. There is also, I'll say with that 27 at least, claw marks all around the walls, the floor, the pillars, anything that can get your hands on.
No body, though.
No body. I'll also say there are blood engraved in some of the claws as well.
She'll leave.
Yeah, I'll say you all roughly get that through with that spread. I'll say it's about 10-15 minutes for all of you, and you can kind of gather that there was an attack in the room that Thorn had found, and there is no body anywhere to be found from you guys, along with the fact that you found the room that Doro was probably kept in, where there was no one there, seemingly. This place seems abandoned and empty.
I guess to eventually get to the basement, I'd like to see if I can cast light on one of the candles and do a better look through.
You can? What are you searching for?
Just more so like if there's any sort of chains, something that was keeping Doru in place here, if it was just like locked up.
Do me a investigation check.
Two.
You don't find any. Whether that is the case or not, you don't see them here. If you took them out, maybe, but as far as you can see, there is none.
I'm gonna look through the bedroom
Okay.
where the struggle started.
Okay.
See if there's anything of note in there. Not even just about the struggle, but if there's anything of like Father Donovich's, like a journal or anything, something that he may have like kept tabs on what was going on, anything like that.
Going through and I'll say connecting a little bit of some of the information, you now know that these two rooms are probably the rooms of Doru and Donovich. And this in particular one was Donovich's room. Looking through, the man is unfortunately extremely simple. You see what appears to be a larger set of robes as a secondary piece of clothing for himself. And you can see a actually no, that wouldn't be here. You can see roughly that's it. Nothing besides a little bit of extra set of clothes. You can see reading glasses, but you find no book. And you really have no other markings of this room. This is a very plain, sad, empty room.
There's nothing like under the bed or anything like that.
There's a little lamp that's no longer burning. This is a dirty room that just has this wooden bed with a bunch of straw in it, and that's it. Oh, actually, I will say under the bed, because yeah, no, they would have left this under the bed, seemingly fallen because you look over and you see a nail that was above the bed that was hanging. That has nothing on it. You go underneath the bed and you see that there is a sun-shaped symbol underneath the bed.
Is it like big or like small or what?
It's fairly small. And you kind of reach out and look towards it, and it just seems, at least in nature, it seems something somewhat of like a holy symbol almost. You assume it to be relating to Lathander in some way.
I'm gonna take it.
All right. Mark down a holy symbol of Lathander. The rest of you, points of interest for your roles here. I'll say, Eileen, getting back up, you would have found amongst some of the wreckage and at the altar, you would have found at least a book on a book of prayer for specifically the prayers of the rising sun and such. And then Morrow, in your room that you were looking at, you would have also seen that there is a similar symbol of a sun, but it is made out of wood. I should have also mentioned yours is made out of metal, Thorn.
Yeah.
My apologies.
I was gonna say, do the doors out to the cemetery look knocked open?
You go to check. It's once again getting a bit dark now at this point. But as you kind of just have to really approach it and get close, they were closed.
I'm gonna go out there just in case.
Into the cemetery?
Yeah.
Okay. You do so. There are many graves and plots here. You can also see there's a bit of damage to the church. There's some of it has fallen outwards from the backside too.
Okay.
Doesn't look as if that was for damage. That just looks like wear and tear.
A little out of place for the moment. Do I remember where the grave of Ismark's father was?
You would be able to retrace it, yeah, I'd say.
Okay, I'm just gonna go over there.
Okay. Plot there still stays, and you once again see the grave for Kolyana. He seemingly is still there, as the dirt does not seem as if it was betrayed of any sort of nature.
Yeah. Oh no, I wasn't checking for that. I was just gonna go over and just like pay my respects for a moment, and then head back.
All right. Kolyana Indrovich. And just noting that's what it would say on the grave. Timer and marks are not fully there though. Doesn't seem that's a commodity they always have.
Oh,
Go
are
ahead.
you guys got what you wanted? Are we done here?
I think
I
he's, you know,
Donovich is out there somewhere.
Yes. Probably
he's
still trapped in the tower castle.
maybe he's.
No, that's Doru.
Oh, Doru. None of which might be, or he might be, you know.
I don't know. Just he just looks so hungry. He may be out there, but not alive.
No. Donovich has turned. If there's no body here, most likely thing that happened. He's either with Strahd or he's in this town doing some shit. We need to figure out what.
Was Donovish bitten?
There's no body. And he had a vampire trapped in his basement. So I assume, considering the struggle.
That's a lot of assumptions.
That's one assumption, Morrow.
Look, if he's dead or he's a vampire, well, deal with it. But for now,
Yeah.
let's get that to the night before something else goes bumping.
Let's take care of what we need to take care of.
What do we need to take care of, Morrow?
Well, for one, we're back in the village of Barovia. Did you not forget Gertruda?
Yes, we need to go tell her mother about all of this that happened. That would be quite the conversation, don't you think?
Yeah. Fair. We should do that too.
But maybe in the
Probably
morning.
better to do that in the morning. Yeah.
Eileen, you were saying something.
No.
All right. Marv. Marv.
What?
Hold on.
What do you expect me to say?
Mm. So I don't expect anything to say, just asking what you want to say. If you have nothing, then we shall go.
Then go.
We'll go bunk up at his mock's house for the night.
All right.
Sounds like the logical thing. But keep an eye out for Donovich wherever he is. As much as I hate to say it, I hope he's fucking dead.
Eileen just gives Amaris a look of, we shouldn't be here, in a very worried tone.
She just kind of has her eyes closed, just kind of rubbing the sides of her head currently.
You guys begin on your way back towards where Ismark's house is, as you begin moving from the church and working your way towards the square in which some memories come up for some of you, as this is the location that you guys had passed through before, and the first area in which you had all met Strahd von Zerevich for the very first time. Lateness for the night. Fair enough. Lateness for the night, as you kind of just look through, the Blood of the Vine Tavern itself seems to be closed at this point. With the night being this dark, there is no one moving through, and it's just very quiet all around.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
In the village of, didn't he? Wait a minute. The
Yeah.
I
Yes?
believe Strahd said not to be out at night in the village of Barovia.
That's like trying to get into a room.
He said it's not good to stay out during the night.
Okay.
And it
I
just
vote-
hit night, but who knows?
Yeah, I vote we hurry up.
I'm moving.
I'm trying.
As you continue out, you begin making your way through this main area, and you begin to kind of look out, but the darkness is quite a lot for you guys. Amaris, you still have your light up, correct?
No.
Okay. You guys are basically beacons now, just kind of going through the town itself. And there isn't much of a sound going through. This town is very hauntingly quiet, unlike both Krezik and Velaki. Krezik, at the very least, the quiet, you still know that there are people there, and you can still hear the sounds of livestock and such, but this town is just desolate.
Gotta ask,
It's
not to
empty.
interrupt you.
Mhm.
While we're walking, since she has her light up, does it look like there's any other places that we're walking by that may have any signs of forced entry? Any broken glass, like broken wood, shoved indoors, shoved outdoors, anything like that?
Make a perception check.
Loki hoping there isn't.
19.
Oh, Loki hoping there isn't.
Looking through and looking around as you're just traveling through this kind of path, you don't notice anything that piques your attention for that, but Thorn, keeping an eye out and looking. And as you kind of just hit this square, usually it's the darkness that doesn't help you, as the visions of it are just a little too much for you to kind of peer out through this darkness and be able to actually see. The light, although helping, you still feel an obscurity of sorts. You kind of taking the horses and you slow down instinctively for a moment before you realize this obscurity isn't coming from just the darkness. You're starting to notice that in the light that you have, almost as a reflection that was hiding it for a moment, mist is beginning to creep around you guys.
Hey, Mara, use that ring. Mara, use that ring. Use the pendant.
Wait. Hold on, what?
Mist is creeping around, Thorn, and you're the one that notices it right now. It's almost being hidden by the reflection of this light as it's going through.
We should have stayed in the church.
I
Okay.
am I am going
Use the
to
pen-
fucking like yeah, the fucking horses book it to Ismark's house.
Right.
Use the pendant.
I'm gonna
You guys
press
don't know
the
what's
thing.
happening.
Are you pressing
Oh,
it?
you're
Oh.
right. We don't
Oh
know.
yeah.
wait. Oh,
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know. Okay.
You guys don't know
The
what's
horse-
happening.
Suddenly, the cart lurches forward rather quickly, and the horses will begin to move. I just say, make me a check, as it's a little bit now harder to see. It is the night, and you have just rushed these horses, who also don't have dark vision, in a town now. I need you to do not animal handling, land vehicle proficiency, plus your intelligence, or I'll allow strength actually. Strength plus vehicle proficiency.
Someone's cooking ass.
22.
22. You avoid hitting anything as you start rushing through and start making your way towards Ismark's house. And you are now seeing wherever you're going currently, as you just even rush through, you are rushing towards the mist a little bit even. Unfortunately, this circular area almost seemed like it was safe. Or not safe, at least. It seemed more so there wasn't mist on it. So you are heading towards the mist. Are you okay with that? I just want to make sure. You can do that. It's up to you.
You want to you're speeding up all of a sudden. You want to go that badly?
I'm gonna say yes, and if you're asking that, I'm gonna say the mist is coming.
The mist is coming.
You rush through, and you guys suddenly start seeing as he's rushing towards this mist now.
Well, it's just mist. Mara, did you do that thing you did with the pendant earlier?
Let's see if it actually works. I don't know why.
I heard the music changing.
Alright.
Yeah, that's the pendant.
Turn it off.
I'm pressing it.
You're
Fuck.
pressing it? All right. You press the pendant.
It's like a horror movie.
The light goes around you all for a second, and as you all see it now, with this now 60-foot radius of light and sunlight itself, the mist is surrounding all of you as it just encroaches for a moment here. The light bends it back for a moment, but does not stop it as you continue onwards. You've created a small bubble, but you are still rushing through at the moment, and it is getting closer and closer and closer.
Faster.
Why did we not just stay at the church?
Also, hey Michael, you good? You not talking?
Hmm?
It's getting sleeping time for him. Don't.
Yeah.
Fair.
As you are just rushing through and ramping your way through the mist, Thorn, it's getting harder and harder for you to see any forms of obstacles, but you're managing to push it through at the moment, and you're rushing, and you're absolutely rushing, running it through. But now you can't make out any details in front of you. If you keep rushing this way, you might run into something. You can try though. Would you like to try, or would you like to slow down and stop? It's up to you.
Wait, we have.
Give me the reins.
Do I try?
Give me the.
Do you try? Are you doing it?
Okay. I'm gonna put my back on my hand on Dawn's shoulder and say, aim forward. I'll be your eyes. Keep moving. I got you. Let's fire you.
All right, I'll keep going since
Okay.
he said that.
Bardic inspiration, that is fine. You cannot see anything either, just so you
Oh,
know. You guys are
see?
getting to the point where you guys can see the horses in front of you, and they are starting to be swallowed up by some of the mist as well. As this is going.
Oh, please take Noble. Don't take mine.
And
I'm doing it with his.
We know that the mist it's slowly encroaching. Do we know that if it were to be recasted, it would refresh
For the light?
for the
Or-
mist?
for the-
That's kind of coming in. Would it like go back to its original point? Do we know that?
I'm sorry, I'm a little confused by your question.
They
Oh,
use the amulet to
Mhm.
to create the light. Do we
Push
know if something similar would happen if the same thing were to occur? So if someone were to cast a spell that creates some light, would it push the light back? push
you,
the
you're,
mist
you're,
back,
yeah,
sorry.
you with your own light, it didn't seem to have an effect. I
No,
have
what
that
the-
extra though.
Oh,
Oh
fuck it.
no, go,
No, fuck it. The horse have.
Daylight?
We still see the horse's saddles, right?
Yes. Cast light
Okay.
on them. Yeah.
Cast some daylight on him.
Casting daylight on it.
That's what you meant.
Also, what am I rolling?
You are going to roll to try to get a what's it called? You're going to try to roll to do a strength-based animal handling, or not animal handling, strength-based land vehicle proficiency.
Gotcha.
but does that daylight help?
The mist begins kind of separating back for another moment.
I thought you were about the moon. I thought you were all about the moon goddess. Seems you let down the Lexi too.
I will say that at the very least, when it rushes out for that daylight, it is actually kind of in the circular shape of the moon as it lights
Okay,
up.
I'll take it back.
This is your own thing. 21.
Yeah.
You rush through as you just land and burst out of the mist for a moment as you arrive square in the front of Ismark's house. As you land with the cart, the carriage, and everything, as you look back and the mist is still encroaching upon all of you guys, but you have now just broken through the barrier of it at this point in time.
Great. Let's
The
get
house,
yeah.
the house itself, the doors are closed and everything. The cart is here. You are all here. What are you doing?
I'm opening the door.
Yeah,
Let's
fucking
go.
get through the door. Is there
We need
like
to-
are
we need
are
to-
we
we
like
need to
inside a? I can't remember. Are we inside like a fenced area? Like will the
there-
cart and the horses
there-
be here?
There is a fenced area around the area, but the gate is already open. It has not been
Can I
closed.
close the
door is
gate
closed.
behind us?
You want to close the
Yeah.
gate behind? Okay, you
I,
can start
I,
closing
I'm
the
gonna
gate behind.
close. I'm gonna close the gate behind us and then try to like run through the front door.
All right. I need you to just do me an athletics check because you need to do that before the mist comes.
Yeah.
Mara might want to help.
23.
Never mind.
What is it? Oh, 23. All right, so you rush
I
through
am
and just
going-
slam the gates. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm running towards the door to open it. Come on, come on. We don't have time.
I guess I'll
Don't-
jump out of the cart, run towards the door.
Okay, jump out of the car towards the door.
What
about the rest of you? Yeah?
Gonna go to the door.
Move the horses.
Okay. And Mars?
Just gonna try to do the same thing.
Okay. As you rush and run through, you all begin doing that. The door itself, as you go to it, I will say since Octopus was the one who said it first, you run out, you jump, you get to the door. The door itself is not closed, but it is a heavy door. I need you to do an athletics check as you're pulling it. And it was
Oopsie.
plated prior. 10.
Um,
You're doing it slowly, not that great. One other person as they're running through can try to help. Because this mist is rushing right behind you
Come on,
guys. It's
come on,
following
come
you almost
on.
like a it's following you, it's rushing at you. It's not going incredibly fast, but it's going maybe about 15 feet per 6 seconds, just as it's rushing
on.
towards you.
Come on.
One other person. Thorn is already at the gates, and he just closes it as the mist is now just about 10 feet away from you, Thorn. You turn around and you start rushing towards the
Go.
door.
Fuck it.
Yeah, if somebody else
Okay.
isn't helping him with the athletics, I'll do it.
Alright,
You
oh,
cannot.
Okay.
Oh,
6.
fuck it.
Right.
Fuck it. Fuck it. I look
Alright.
at the Mars. As she's pulling. Trust me here. You need to get stronger. Please trust me. Don't fight it. Polymorph.
Oh? Polymorph her into?
Needed. You're not fighting it, are you?
Palmer into one.
I'm looking for a creature. Like, I was thinking an ape. A monkey. An ape. Yes, an ape. An ape!
Alright. Then I believe athletics for an ape. What? Sorry.
Let me find it. How strong is an ape? How strong is an ape? Sir, you have +5 athletics.
+5. So that we'll roll again, I'll say. I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Roll again.
Yeah.
Plus
Roll.
5. Roll +5.
Come on.
This is the last chance here.
14.
So 14.
14. You push open the door just in time, and everyone can start rushing inside and getting in there as the mist is rushing at you guys. The horses and the carriage you start to see are gonna get engulfed in this, though.
Oh, the horses are gonna die. No.
They might not die.
Alright.
They may just pass out.
Okay.
All right, they begin going, getting engulfed, as you start rushing through and getting inside of the door. You get inside and you start seeing the mist still rushing at you guys. What do you do?
It's the door.
Slam the door behind. I'm guessing I'm the last one in. Fucking close the door behind me.
You all turn
As long as
around
I don't fucking trip or
between Thorn and Ape Amaris. Shut, no problem. As you now just kind of get inside, and all of you are now inside this darkly unlit Farmer and Burger Master's home.
I'm just gonna beat my chest.
What the fuck is that?
You
Yeah,
know how
God,
Martha,
man.
you know how Martha I was a werewolf. Now they're a ape.
You, as you all are saying this at the very least, still Eileen now with the highest passive perception, and also dark vision. You see a little bit of the creases of where kind of the door is at. You see a little bit of mist kind of poke through for a moment, but it dissipates.
Fucking asshole.
That was eventful.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, should have just stayed in the church.
We got it. Got it.
Yeah, and all the mauling and blood and all that.
Hindsight is 2020. Anyway, welcome to the Burgermaster house.
It's great to be back.
As you all begin kind of making your own selves comfortable inside of this house, it is still very darkly lit. There is nothing inside of it, and then no one inside of it as far as you are aware. And everything is very much as you had left it, not but maybe 12 days ago. You are back, and as you contemplate this, the effect of the mists, if your horses are alright, and what your next step is, as you have now finally arrived at the village of Barovia, we're going to end tonight's session there.
Wait, is there a table?
Oof.
There is a table, yeah.
I must smash the table.
Ape Mark's popping off.
Roll me athletics.
Damn.
Just add a 5 to this.
Yeah. 17.
You raise your fists up into the air, slam down, and there goes the coffee table. Splinters everywhere.
Bro. It's not the
Beat my
coffee
chest
table.
again.
Just gonna feel. Huh?
I'm scared of her.
Hey, should be broke a leg. Now she can fight back. Yes. To be fair, you might be even after the whole Markovia thing, since you broke her leg. She kind of smashed your face in.
Killed me. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that's ground to be even.
Yeah, I feel like it too.
As you guys debate the logistics of a monkey, let's we're gonna end tonight's session there. And oh man, that's not where I thought we were gonna end, but fair enough.
Man.
Not
Thank
super
you.
glad to be monkeying around.
I don't. Hey, yo, man.
Yeah. Go ahead, Boris.
No, just save all our monkey jokes for next stream, please.
In a month.
Month and a half.
I got a month and a half to figure out good name
Once again, if you were joining us now, we are not going to be streaming next Monday. In fact, we are not going to be streaming for all of June, but we will hopefully be back on either anywhere between July 11th to July 25th. Any of the Mondays there. So July 11th, July 18th, or July 25th. We are not sure of the exact time just yet.
Yeah.
Anyway,
But please join us in.
Thank you all for coming on out to our Curse of Strahd game. It seems we have ventured back into Barovia to find our little vampire friend once again gone. What happened to the priest? What happened to him? What will the mist do to us if we're ever cut out? All things will be explained in a month from now. We'll see you next time on Curse of Strahd. Bye.
Bye.
By the way, suicide's bad.